The most respected and honorable guest of honors, our beloved Srinivasa Ravan sir. Good evening, sir. Tamil Chellan sir. Good evening, sir. No, principal sir is here. Principal G.T.N Arts College.
Good evening.
Balagurusamy sir. Sir, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Ramswamy.
Sir, shall I start, sir?
Anuradha ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Shall we begin, ma'am?
Yeah, yes, sir. Shall I begin, sir?
Yes, with all the permission of the chairs, the most invited guest to the honors, I request Anuradha madam to begin the session. Madam, please.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone. A warm welcome to the two-day international level virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information centers, CPP-LIC 2021, an August gathering which endeavors to unite the like-minded librarians deserving to pursue contemporary strategies and ideas to stay relevant and instill higher order thinking. An initiative of robust librarian duo, Dr. S. Aravindan, College Librarian, G.T.N College of Arts, Dindigul, and Dr. K. Ramasamy, College Librarian, M.V. Muthaiya Government Arts College for Women, Dindigul. Fostered by the philanthropist Dr. K. Rathinam and the engineer Durai Rathinam, chairmen of G.T.N College, Dindigul, encouraged by Dr. P. Balagurusamy, Sir, Principal, G.T.N Arts College, Dindigul, and Dr. D. Lakshmi, Principal, MBM Muthaiya Government Arts College for Women, Dindigul, supported by the reputed Academic Library Association, Ala, Tamil Nadu. Shall we go for Tamil Thai Valtu, sir?
Okay, madam. அரவிந்த் கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க.
திகழ்வரத கண்டமிது தெக்கணமும் அதிசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மடக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திரும்பி அந்த செயல் மறந்த வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே.
As Ray Bradbury says, teachers are to inspire and librarians are to fulfill. The prime duty of librarian is to fulfill the requirements of all stakeholders. I now request Dr. S. Aravind, College Librarian, G.T.N Arts College, Dindigul, to welcome the gatherings.
Is audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very good morning, everybody. With a glance of Almighty God, it is my privilege and pleasure to invite you all to this 2 days international virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospects of library and information centers organized by Central Library and the Department of Library Information and Science, G.T.N Arts College Autonomous, Dindigul, and Central Library M.M. Muthaya Government Arts College for Women, Dindigul, in associate with Academic Library Association, Tamil Nadu, along with Maya Publication, Ayala Journal, and Emperor Journal, International Journal of Library and Information Technology Research as knowledge partners. Most respected correspondent and secretary of G.T.N Arts College, Lion Dr. K. Rathinam sir, my beloved brother, Director, Engineer Durai Rathinam sir, reward our college principal, Dr. P. Balagurusamy sir, welcome you sir. President of Academic Library Association, Tamil Nadu, yet to deliver the conference dynamic, Dr. M. Durarajan sir, welcome sir. Special speakers, Professor of and Head of Department of Library Information Science, Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai, my Guru and my academic god, Dr. K. Chinnasamy sir, welcome sir. Professor and Head Department of Library Information Science and the Control of Examination, Bharadasan University, Tiruchirappalli, and my sir, Dr. S. Srinivasa Raghavan sir, welcome sir. Eminent Professor, Head Senior Professor, Library Information Science, University Kelaniya, Sri Lanka, Dr. M.K. Veerasinghe sir, welcome sir. Eminent Professor, Senior Professor in Library and Information Science, University of Kelaniya, Sri Lanka, Dr. Veerasurya sir, welcome you sir. Eminent Professor, Head Librarian, Skyline University, Nigeria, Dr. Kapuru Dalandi Karba, CLN sir, welcome you sir. Well function President Address Speaker, Principal, M.M. Muthaya Government Arts College for Women, Dindigul, Dr. D. Lakshmi Madam, welcome Madam. Well Speaker, Senior Assistant Librarian, Uva Vellasa University, Sri Lanka, my beloved brother, Dr. T. Prithiban sir, welcome you sir. Special speaker, University Librarian, Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai, Dr. P. Suresh sir. Welcome, sir. Welcome for this conference, Reporter General, Librarian, PhD Arts College, PSC College of Technology, Coimbatore. My brother, Dr. J. Armugam sir. Welcome, sir. Welcome, co-organizing secretary of this the 2 days international conference, college librarian, M.V. Muthia, Government Arts and Arts College for Women, Dindikal, my college mate and my friend, Dr. K. Ramasamy sir. Welcome, sir. And this international conference, resource persons, first, Dr. R. Jaishankar sir, Associate Professor, Department of Library Information Science, Alagappa University, Karaikudi. Welcome, sir. Then, my brother, Dr. R. Balasubramani sir, Associate Professor, Department of Library Information Science, Bharatidasan University, Tiruchirappalli. Welcome, sir. Then, my younger brother, Dr. P. Balasubramanian, Librarian and Head of Department of Library Information Science, Manomaniyam Sundaral University, Tirunelveli. Welcome you, sir. Mr. Sheikh Maidin, Head Librarian, Al-Azhar University College, Dubai, UAE. Welcome you, sir. Professor Dr. Tamil Chelvan, sir, Librarian, the Gandhigrama Rural Institute, Dindikal. Welcome you, sir. Dr. P. Patma, Madam, Assistant Professor, Department of Library Information Science, Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai. Welcome you, Madam. Dr. P. Jayaprakash sir, Associate Professor, Department of Library Information Science, Bharatidasan University, Tiruchi. Welcome you, sir. Younger brother, Dr. P. Ganesan sir, Librarian, Alagappa University, Karaikudi. Welcome you, sir. Welcome the all session coordinators, Dr. R.R. Sarvanakumar, Librarian, Sakatullappa College, Tirunelveli, Dr. C.S. Vijayakumar, Librarian, Saurashtra College, Madurai, Dr. P. Muttumari, Librarian, Alagappa University, Model Constitute College of Arts and Science, Paramagudi, Dr. V. Vanangamudi, College Librarian, Arulmugu Palliandar College, Arts and Culture, Palani, Dr. G. Amuda, Librarian, VSN SH College, Virudhunagar, Dr. M. Prabhakaran, Librarian, Vivekananda College, Thiruvengaram, Madurai, Dr. A. Chendamil Chelvi, Librarian and Head, Department of Library and Science, Holy Cross College, Tiruchi, Dr. V.P. Ramesh Babu, Assistant Professor, Head, Library, Jacob Memorial Christian College, Ambligai, Dindigal. This conference technical support, Zoom, our college computer lab admin, Mr. Uday Kumar sir. Welcome, sir. National and international paper presenter and national international participants, my colleges and friends. Welcome you all. Once again, I welcome to all the and request to extend your cooperation and support to enrich our knowledge in this 2 days international virtual conference and to make the conference a great success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Integrity, insight, and inclusiveness are the essential qualities of leadership. And I now request the epitome of leadership, Revered Dr. P. Balagurusamy, sir, Principal, G.T.N. College of Arts, Autonomous, Dindikal, to share his presidential address.
Before starts present address, let us have the lighting of the lamp. I request all the participants and the invited guests to be together in their soul and in mind to go for lighting of the lamp, please. we request our most beloved principal, G.T.N Arts College, to offer presidential address for this 2-day international level virtual conference. Sir, please.
Sir, am I audible, sir? Sir,
Are
am
you
I audible?
audible, sir?
Yeah,
Yes,
audible,
sir.
sir,
Yes, sir.
audible. You can go ahead.
Okay. Most respected conference dynamics and chief guests of this wonderful 2-day international conference, Dr. Durai Rajan, Librarian of St. Joseph College, Trichy, and the President of IALA, Dr. K. Chinnachami, our good friend and Professor and Head Department of Library and Information Science, Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai, Dr. S. Srinivasa Raghavan, Professor and Head Department of Library and Information Science and Controller of Examinations, Bharatidasan University, Trichy, Dr. M. Veerasinghe, Head and Senior Professor in Library and Information Science, University of Helenia, Sri Lanka, Dr. W. A. Veerasurya, Senior Professor in Library and Information Science, University of Helenia, Sri Lanka, Mr. Kabiru Danladi Garba, CLN, Head Librarian, Skyline University, Nigeria, Dr. S. Aravind, the Conference Director and Librarian of our prestigious institution, Madam Dr. Lakshmi, Principal, MVM Government Women's College, Dindakal, Dr. Ramasamy, our good friend and librarian of MVM Government Arts College, Dindakal, the resource persons of the first day sessions, Dr. Tamil Selvan, librarian, the Gandhigram Rural Institutes, Madam Dr. P. Batma, Department of Library and Information Science, Madurai Kamaraj University, Dr. P. Balasubramanian, Head Library and Information Science, MS University, Mr. Sheikh Maideen, Head and Librarian, University College, Dubai, United Arab Emirates, all the session coordinators of 2-day technical sessions, Mrs. K. Anuradha, LRG Government Arts College for Women, Tirupur, Mrs. P. Kavita, Sri GVG College for Women, Kudamalpet, and research scholars, student participants from all over the world, and most respected secretary and correspondent of our prestigious institution, Lion, Dr. K. Rethinam sir, our respected director, Thambi, Mr. Durai Rethinam. Very good morning, very good afternoon to all. I am very happy to be a part in this wonderful 2-day international conference as a person who is delivering the presidential address. The 2-day international level virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information centers is a need of the hour. This type of titles are presently a need of the hour. The organizers, our librarian Aravind and librarian of MVM College, Mr. Ramasamy, have chosen a very good, wonderful title with the guidance of our most respected Chinnachami sir, Professor of Library Information Science, Madurai Kamaraj University. I wholeheartedly, on behalf of our correspondent and secretary and director and myself, I congratulate them for having arranged this type of wonderful international level virtual conference. Why? Because conducting a webinar itself is not an easy job, and conducting the international webinar or seminar is a very tedious job. Both the librarians have done a very good job for conducting this type of wonderful virtual conference. On that line, I wholeheartedly congratulate them. As a presidential address, I have to say few words about the main theme of the virtual conference. According to Sidney Shelton, libraries store the energy that fuels the imagination. They open up windows to the world and inspire us to explore and achieve and contribute to improving our quality of life. This is the very good quotation given by Sidney Shelton. Libraries are the important and indispensable part of an academic institution, which supports the research and development in the academic institution by providing its information services and products. But nowadays, consequent upon the advent of internet and ICT, librarianship have been significantly transformed. Librarianship has now come up with several new issues and challenges, and libraries are looking for the new means to serve their patrons even without visit the library physically. And for that, libraries and LIS professionals are putting their best efforts to cope up with the latest ICT advancements. As librarianship is in its transition phase and is being forced to explore the possibilities to meet out the challenges occurred due to advancement of ICT, libraries must need to adopt new means of communication and ways to provide its services for survival. How to enhance the functioning of libraries and the skills of LIS professionals? This is the very important question in front of us. Librarians should acquire technical skills, IT skills, managerial skills, and communication skills to work in digital environments. To keep the librarians up to date and well aware of the new trends in the profession, continuing education and development programs should be started by library associations and library information services schools. It is recommended that library associations working in country should organize useful training courses, seminars, and conferences which may help in preparing well-versed librarians in the country. Library information science schools should play their role by organizing refresher courses to keep the librarian of new trends in the profession. Scholarships, fellowship, and awards should be offered to promote professional competition among the professionals. Library and information service curriculum must be restructured, keeping in view the new technological trends in the profession and the demand of job market in digital era. Professionals, standards, norms must be developed for quality of services in libraries and information centers. Adequate technical facilities such as well-furnished internet laboratory equipped with modern tools for providing digital services to the users must be provided in every library information schools or departments. Library and information service professionals and schools are required to embrace the change and by developing new policies and trends in the profession, as Parry 2008 stressed that we should embrace the change and the future because it is our obligation to guide the future of libraries by guiding our own professions through evolution and transformation. So, keeping in view the contemporary issues and challenges of librarianship, libraries are expected to reshape and redesign their role and functioning and to work with more zeal and dynamism to maintain their significance and reputation in the society. By this context, both the librarians have taken much efforts to organize this wonderful two-day international conference. Definitely, this conference will help not only the teaching fraternity, but also the research scholars and the students to enhance their knowledge in the library and information science academic arena, and also they will know the contemporary problems and they will going to study or know what are the steps to be taken to overcome the contemporary problems in the library science. My best wishes for the successful conduct of this two-day international virtual conference. Once again, I wholeheartedly appreciate the organizers for having arranged this type of wonderful conference. Once again, I wholeheartedly welcome all the resource persons and all the persons who are going to address special address on behalf of our prestigious institution. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Leadership is the action and not a position. An approachable leader, the president of Academic Library Association, is a seasoned librarian with vast experience. We welcome Dr. Durarajan, librarian of St. Joseph College, Tiruchirappalli, and bring out the conference dynamics. Please,
Good
sir.
evening. Yes. Good evening to every one of you.
Good evening, sir.
I am very happy indeed to participate in this international conference. On behalf of Academic Library Association, I wish to thank the librarians Dr. Aravind and Dr. Ramasamy and the management of G.T.N Arts College and M.V. Muttaya Government Arts College for the meticulous planning and organizing of the international conference in collaboration with Academic Library Association. I am very happy to welcome the administrators, resource persons, participants, and ALA members to this conference. India is marching towards making the knowledge society in the digital era to compete with the advanced countries. The importance of libraries and librarianship is noteworthy in contributing towards the knowledge-based society and making information channels towards the global superhighway. The changes and the challenges in this use of information in every aspects of life is much more important to address the same in the seminars and conferences all over the world. To make sustainability and survival, the redesigning and reshaping of the functioning of information centers and the libraries and the services towards the doorsteps of the clients during this pandemic period warrants to make use of digital technologies and information communication technologies. The 4 M's like man, money, materials, and machine plays a dominant role in meeting the changes and challenges of contemporary issues such as financial crunch, devaluation of money, hike in prices, generation of financial resources, etc., with reference to monetary problems. Personal management, interpersonal relationship, and motivation and negotiation skills are inevitable in human resource management. The collection development, bibliographic sources, e-resource management, MOUs between the libraries and publishers, metadata standards, archival resources, intellectual property rights, and copyright laws are to be taken care with regard to materials management. With regard to the machine management, library automation with software and hardware selection, implementation of barcode technology, RFID technology, digital library initiatives are to be taken care with utmost care. The mushroom growth of LIS schools, accreditation of these courses, lack of financial aids towards research and development in LIS, placement of LIS professionals, professional development, lack of infrastructure facilities in the LIS schools, etc. are the issues to be discussed. The international virtual conference will discuss more about these problems and the related prospects and perceived by the participants and the subject experts belonging to different libraries. It is also known that the conference aims to bring out the solutions for the problems mentioned. It is planned to have 4 technical sessions, 2 sessions today and remain 2 on tomorrow. In each technical session, 2 experts will deliberate on the contemporary issues and the prospects of library and information science, and 10 participants each will present their papers. I'm happy to note that we have invited speakers from other countries and the participants from various parts of India and from other countries like Sri Lanka and Nigeria, etc. I wish the conference will be the successful and memorable one, and it will be useful for the LIS professionals and the participants. Once again, my greetings to all the organizers and participants. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for the enthralling speech.
We now welcome a vibrant academician, a passionate professor, and a humble by nature and simpleton by choice, a list doyen with decades of experience, multifaceted personality, deviser of quality indicators for libraries through NAC, and with n number of laurels to list. Our graceful guide, Dr. Srinivas Raghavan Sir, Head, Department of Library and Information Science, Bharathidasan University, Tiruchirappalli, to kindly sparkle the gathering with his inspiring speech. Please, sir.
Yeah. Good evening to one and all. The participants from across the state and across the country, and also from abroad, particularly from the Nigeria and Sri Lanka. And I'm always happy to invite my Sri Lankan friends, the inaugural guest, Professor Veera Singhe and Professor Veera Surya, most respected president of this international event, the principal of Dr. Balaguru Swami, principal of G.T.N Arts College, and also Madam, principal of the RV College of Women, Mother Dindikal, and the organizing secretaries, Dr. Aravind and my good young friend, Dr. Ramasamy, the president of ALA, Dr. Joyrajan, Dr. Saravanan, the secretary, and the Dr. Kavita and Dr. Anuradha, who are comparing this program, inaugural program, and other resource persons and participants. I extend my regards to one and all. And of course, the topic is very relevant, as my friend Dr. Durrajan rightly pointed out, different areas where the library need to face that challenges and convert that challenges into opportunities or prospects. In that way, the coining of the topic is very much relevant, and we need to discuss particularly after this COVID-19, this pandemic that really made a gross impact across the globe. I learned that during my lifetime, this is the one which I experienced, made a great impact. Of course, smallpox and various other pandemic also made a great adverse impact across the globe. But this one, even many, they were not experienced and they were not imagined. Of course, the other way that yield a lot of prospects to the humankind, particularly make use of this technology as a tool to reach, to connect the people, and also though people may not able to move between the continents, between the countries, and between the local and national, regional level, they could spend their quality time on the productive assignments, particularly the information industry, knowledge industry, or even the other white collar industry where they need to take part in online, and also the generation of information, because that is also very much necessary. And the people also should capable of not only accessing and making use of information, they need to develop. So in that way, it has reached the root level, and many neo-literates and the many school drops, they all contributed, and they all find the avenue to exhibit and showcase their talents. It may be of cooking, or it may be of small the performances. It may be of exhibiting their local arts or whatever may be the tribes. So really, you might have come across this kind of developments and many examples also. And I also here made a survey among the rural women, particularly how they are making use of these ICT potentials for their self-employment and also the career prospects. So though these possibilities are there, there are a lot of the challenges also that also has to be taken care. And particularly the libraries are in frontier role because they were the main agent of the information, and they were the facilitator and liaising the academics and the information industries and the students and the general public. But now each and everyone, they are part of generating and sharing and accessing and disseminating. So every individual, they now took the librarian's role or library's role. But this is a great challenge for the working librarians. And since the technology enabled, we cannot even think in that context that huge difference or huge development towards the information outcome, the information flow, information cascade, the flooding of information, what I can say. But here we need to really look into that polluted information, and because we already studied the different aspects of barriers to communication or the pollution, information pollution, and that need to be properly addressed. And the role of libraries, main role of libraries to completely change the way in which information can get communicated. And now it's not that a book chapter or book article or circulation of ebook or whatever it may be, but we need to keep on disseminate information in bits actually. So it may be a photograph or it may be a incremental pace of information dissemination. That is the hover. And even for presentations and all also, I just don't take much time actually. They are expecting maximum of 2 to 3 minutes presentation of a particular theme need to make address. Even that kind of trend is prevailing in this online environment, learning environment. If you can come across many the commercial, the information or the knowledge industry knowledge providers, maybe of Byju's or maybe of Vedantu or many these online providers, popular online providers, and also the courses offered by various universities through the various MOOC platforms, including the Indian MOOC platform, that is SWAYAM. In addition, there are individual initiatives also pertinent to different research organization institutions very much available, and even scientific publishing societies, they do have this multimedia or this e-content, and that also they are throwing on demand mostly, and also on anticipation. So here, and this the libraries also need to make use of the different apps of video content developing apps and video sharing apps that may communicate like earlier period. Traditionally, what we compile bibliography and what we compile abstract, and it may be indicative abstract, it may be informative abstract, different types of abstracts that we have studied, and we just communicate to all our academic colleagues. That practice actually existed in university libraries, particularly I would like to say. Even I remember my student days in Mare Kamaraj University Library, where this technical section, they do have microfilming and other the micro processing documents in which they communicate a lot of abstracts and all those things to scientists and faculty members there. So the libraries also have to come forward and to adopt this kind of the technology, and particularly to transmit the information in bits and with small video or the image photograph enabled we can call it as learning objects, or that learning objects for each and every subject need to be prepared, and in addition to the conventional the library information and knowledge management practices, that is one of the most promising area. And in addition, the libraries vista also get extended. because here you are talking about the prospects actually. So since all the e-resources which are very much available, not only the documentary resource maybe of journal article or book chapter or thesis or lecture notes or whatever it may be, but at the same time even the human resource potential, that mentoring, and also the institutional resources very much available. So a particular point of time, a librarian can assist the academic or researcher or student according to their information need in the more customizable manner, but leveraging all these human resources and institutional resources and document resources in appropriate manner. So where we need to spend a lot of our time, and we also need to update ourselves, the sources which are very much available by every day navigating. At least I would like to say a librarian should spend at least 2 to 3 hours after his office hours, because we are a major interface in our office hours, maybe academic institution or maybe a public library or maybe a special library. So we cannot sit like other faculty or other departmental professionals during the office hours. So this information preparation and processing and also acquisition and customizing that information belong to our user community. It may seem that it's very great task, but when we started preparing, because always one piece of information has to get communicated to many actually. So repeatedly also the same, the target group, they come and access these resources. So once we developed, and that can get shared through the library networks, and we can also even segregate or we can allocate the assignments, and with the regional and local consortia, how this the ALA and other library association also working on it, and we can evolve and we can just make use of that kind of information, bits of academic and research information to the user community. That is one promising area, and they can also support the research support, because that is another area, because many do not know now. Even Springer, like many also once they prepare abstracts, with that abstract of the journal system itself really give suggestions where this full text article can get published, the publication or the book or the conference, whatever it may be. So in that way, the information, the semantic context developed in a very big manner, and so the librarians also can find the prospects in completely giving the whole picture of the research in every possible area where the library. Dorajan also talking about the resource building and resource generation. Of course, we all habituated, and particularly in ASEAN countries and South Asian countries, we always render our service free of cost. So we won't even charge actually. So that strategy we have to big change, and we need to put a price tag, particularly for the services. Really, it is very much required for even the academics. They are sanctioned a lot of projects, and even they are paying 10%, 20%. It is allocated for the information acquisition and also hiring the resources. So we can also that way we can make whatever a document, a research support document, which is going to that way. Also we have to think of the what we can say, that the money resource generation, and a lot of open access tools are available, the technologies are available, and with that we can manage our own the information management environment, maybe of library automation or institutional repository or various other aspects. And for that also we need to demand our authorities, because you see, for even I can say Saravanan Public Library, and he was initially really contributed a lot, and 5 paise from every rupee as a property tax they are collecting, but that money is for many years. It's students, 5,000 students, 3,000 students, they are all there. They are charging actually. but that money what they are charging for the students for the library access fee, there is not diverted actually. So the budget, when you compare to that, it's less than what the budget they are giving, particularly in the conventional arts and science college libraries. So, of course, for IITs and some of the institutes of national importance, there is different situation. So that also we need to demand, and we need to advocate in the governing body or various other forums, and we need to get some good amount of money for the initiatives, maybe of digital library, maybe of library website, or maybe of IRINS, that research profile management system, or even other developments, even that and all. So we have to make it, and also we can get connect with the alumni, because we are good academic, and many department students, they used to come to the library, and that repo, when we are having that good repo, and with that, particularly Bharadas University, like this institution, I can even try to the alumni, those who are working in abroad, particularly Europe and US, and all, very rich positions. So in that way also we can find an opportunity, get some resource, actually small quality in small details, like that people say. So that is also another one prospect area. And of course, challenge, technology itself is a challenge. Actually, a lot of technologies, the updated technologies are coming, and we need to cope up with that technology, and particularly choosing that right technology, as emphasized by Rangana, information to the right person, the right personal way. That is the most important aspect. So where we need to spend good amount of time, and we need to have that absorbing capability also. With the short span of time, we have to find a right and relevant source. There is also another area the libraries need to develop their skills, and that is an important challenge, that technology updation and application of the technology for our own information management and information sharing activities. And then I just pointed out, including myself, and we were not like yesteryear librarians, particularly the 80s and 70s and even early 90s librarians. So they spent a lot of time in reading and updating themselves. So that part, because of course there is a limitation, because we completely engaged ourselves, because the information needs also manifold than the earlier time, and the library also get expanded, the resources, everything we have get expanded. So we obviously need to spend time to manage and maintain and take care as a custodian, as a manager. But at the same time, we also have to give some definite time to update ourselves, actually, by reading or browsing the magazines or newspaper or whatever every day is coming to the library, and the books which we are procuring, and also time to time whatever the popular books or impact books or the resources which are coming up. So in that way also we can find our own recognition, and we can also manage the libraries in the most prospectful manner. So with this, now I just thank the authorities for giving an opportunity. It's a good and particularly leveraging the young group of dynamic librarians, Dr. Kavida, Saravanan, Dr. Armugam, and also many other friends, those who have joined in this venture, and the resource persons from India, and also from Sri Lanka, and also my sincere thanks to the college management. Really, they are encouraging their both librarians to organize such a wonderful international event. And also I forgot to make a mention about my friend, good friend Dr. Sinaswamy, professor and head Department of Library and Information Science. So my regards and to one and all, vanakkam anevarukkum. Thank you very much for giving the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your inspiring speech. Wise men spiritedly seek the counsel of bright minds. It's high time to invite our international delegate who spiritedly seek to be a part of this conference and raise the occasion. Dr. M.K. Veerasinghe, Senior Professor in Library Information Science, University of Kelaniya, Sri Lanka, to deliver the inaugural address. Please, sir.
The most respected participants, as the invited speaker is not able to come alive due to the climatic conditions prevailing in Sri Lanka. Here we are screening his video, please.
Committee for giving me this opportunity address you under COVID pandemic situation through Zoom environment. It gives me a great pleasure to be present here for this very timely and important conference. We know all of you are dedicated academics and highly appreciate your role for the improvement of library services in the region. The theme of the conference on contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information center, organized by Central Library and Department of Library and Information Science, G.T.N Arts College, Dindigul, Tamil Nadu, India, Central Library, M.V. Muttaya Government Arts College for Women, in association with Academic Library Association, Tamil Nadu, India. I am very proud to be here because this is the first international conference in the field of library science organized by your institution. First of all, I have to congratulate all of you for organizing this kind of conference. In this occasion, I have to remember the father of library science, Dr. Ranganathan. He was a great Tamil personnel from South India. He is the guru of your profession. As you know, he is not only father of librarianship in India, but also all the world. He has compiled a number of classical books in the discipline. One of his master book is 5 Laws of Library Science. As you know, there are so many problems and constraint development of the library services. The concept of library goes back to the origin of the human civilization. When man began to make and keep written records, library came into existence. Early civilization of the world began in the valleys of rivers. First in the river valley of the Tigris and Euphrates, and soon after along the Nile, Indus such as. Evidence of elaborate cities with merchants and rulers is still found in Middle East and India. Around this time, developments such as writing, use of currency, and extensive trade occurred in these areas. With the passage of time, the concept of library continued to change. Before the invention of printing, probably in 1455, Johannes Gutenberg, the library service was primarily matter of housing of written scholars. We are facing number of problems and constraints, especially in developing world or SAARC region. First one is budget constraint. The budget constraint have had significant impact on the development of library services, which resulted in shrinking budget. All types of libraries instead of their expansion and development. As you know, Sri Lanka as well as India, we have large number of libraries all over the country, but all of we have faced the problem of budget, lack of sufficient money. As a Ranganathan's law, library is a growing organization, but it will not be reality under present situation, especially this COVID pandemic situation. The second problem is space problem, space constraints, the storage capacity and the capability were the next significant problem faced by the most libraries all over the world. As one of prominent librarian Cornish mentioned, apart from the budgetary problem, many libraries are forced to cope with the inadequate physical condition of their facilities. The third one is technological constraint. Development in technology, including desktop publishing, has created complicated situation for the library system all over the world. It has already been a challenge to some function of libraries, you know. Illiteracy is one of the major problem in our region. One of our major main duties is literate all people. According to Ranganathan, books are for use. The fourth problem faced by libraries. Most libraries of the world lack of trained personnel. One of the major factors hindering the capable and strong relationship is the lack of qualified human resources. The last problem is very unpleasant. It is political constraint, as you know. Some libraries in developed as well as developing countries face politics, have been attacked to freedom of library environment. Above factors have seriously affected to implement systematic library services. As Ranganathan explained, ultimate goal of any library is reader services. As a librarian, we should change human minds. To change mind of people, we have to provide right information. Book can be considered as the best tool for this process. Book therapy is indispensable for modern society. To avoid above constraint and problems, best solution is re-engineering library services. What is the meaning of re-engineering? Re-engineering is about changing to the way we do things. Libraries need to note that the key terms within the definitions are fundamental, radical, and dramatic. These are terms which are not being seen in conjunction with this profession, but which will need to be not just accepted, but embraced as libraries move towards the uncertain future. Therefore, library is a good platform for exchange views of researchers. All of you will highlight various topics from clay tablets to electronic gadget. We should try to implement our suggestion with the help of others. We have to follow the concept of collaboration. The time has come to rethink. We will separated or united. We should be united. Unfortunately, our profession has been divided more than Divi classification numbers. We should try to organize this kind of academic forum which collaboration regional countries. Firstly, I should be thankful to Aravind, Mr. Aravind, and organizing committee. You are doing big job. You have started to build a bridge of among various nations. This is a strong step to grow brotherhood between us. Let's grow our relationship more and more through this kind of forum. I think this international conference is a good platform to share our views under one umbrella and also as a starting point of academic forum. I would like to appreciate and congratulate everyone of all for active participation for this conference. Thank you very much. I wish you all the best.
Anuradha ma'am?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. That was an overseas enlightening speech. We now move to reading makes a man full and practice molds him as an expert. We welcome our international expert, Dr. W.S. Veerasurya, Senior Professor, Library Information Science, University of Kelaniya, Sri Lanka, to deliver his inaugural address.
Dear participants, we are sorry to say that due to some technical reasons and climatic conditions, Sir is not able to join us in the live session. So we are screening his presentation, please.
I have been invited to deliver inaugural speech for international conference organized by the G.T.N and Art College, Tamil Nadu, India. I am very happy to appreciate for inviting me to deliver this speech, especially Dr. Aravind and his team. I should admire their continuous dedication and philanthropy. And the topic of the conference is time important. I can spell out the topic: contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information centers. It is a very needed topic. And if I elaborate this topic, generally I wish to categorize these problems under different denominations. You think about the word problems. There are some other words also. Problems, issues, and repercussions, and so on. So we have to clarify these words also. And the problems or issues I can categorize in several ways. Actually, these problems and issues sometimes people mention as challenges also. So these things can be categorized in various ways. I can categorize these problems in micro level problems or issues, or macro level problems or issues. But I thought of talking on mostly macro type of issues and problems, because micro type of problems are, macro level problems, these are overarching problems. For example, environmental problem. But in micro level, maybe threat faced to library by book theft or something. These are micro level problems. There are number of micro level problems and issues faced by the library and information professionals when they are working in the library. Day to day, when they work, sometimes there will be some harassment or torture. These are micro level aspects. But overarching problems are coming from, we don't know, ICT. With the use of ICT, that people are deviating the use of libraries, because they try to use modern ICTs. But modern ICTs are used by the sometimes is urban communities, privileged classes, semi-privileged classes, or middle classes. But majority of a country are not privileged classes. They are belong to poor farming communities. Sometimes, if you go to very far away in India or in Sri Lanka or these developing countries, that the areas are totally deviated from social structure. So the library and information professional, they should think as policymakers, planners in the country. That means how they can cater to address or how to give service, how to, minimize taken into research management and open science. Because when other people are encroaching to our profession, we can't blame them. It is our fault. This is one of the issue. That means, as I said, that macro level issue that we are facing today. Then likewise, there are some other issues, our professional issues. For example, if I talk about the managerial side, the change now we are using ICT, so librarian should try to grab that one. That is the knowledge. But you know, apart from the knowledge, the serious thing is the attitude and behavioral aspect of the library and information professionals. This is not only for the senior professionals and middle level professionals, and we have to focus on the professionals, those who are coming to to jump this ladder. That means lower lower step. Then they will, if they are trained and developed, that their behavioral patterns, attitudinal ways, in that context, they can, in the hierarchical level, top level, they will be good people. The other thing is copyright issues, intellectual property and copyright issues. In the digital world, that now there are some convention, this is also one of the issue. Then dealing with stakeholders, this is also one of the issue that I want to mention. Now these issues and or problems I have been categorized as macro level as well as micro level. I think this conference, many experts will focus on micro level aspect more and more. So I think I have elaborated, that means I could have elaborated that climatic change or famine or in the future, and not only focusing this micro level problems, I think it is time important talking and paying attention to this macro level issues and problems. So I think I should wind up my talk, and again I thank Dr. Aravind and his team, as well as the G.T.N college and the principal and other all stakeholders. And I have many friends from India, so I appreciate and I admire their contribution. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you for your exceptional speech, sir. I now request our international delegate of Nigeria, an expert striving to excel in every aspect and in every sphere of the library and information science domain, Mr. Kabiru Danaldi Garba, CLN, Head Librarian, Skyline University, Nigeria, to deliver his special address. Please, sir.
Okay. Am I audible?
You are audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Kabita.
Yes, audible, sir.
Your camera, please adjust your camera so that we can see your handsome face. Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Thank you. A very good afternoon, because right now in Nigeria is 1:40. Very good afternoon to all the important dignitaries, to all the students, as well as the participants of this important occasion on the two-day international level virtual conference on the contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information centers. Actually, this is a very dicey area. It's actually, we need to explore. It needs to be x-rayed to the extent whereby we need to identify the problems, the contemporary problems that we have currently, as well as to offer solutions so as to achieve, the necessary target as expected. It's actually We all know that libraries are one of the most important components, when it comes to the issue of promoting the human culture as well as the educational activities. They are basically there generally to support, teaching, learning and research activities. Of course, I believe some of the participants will do justice to this particular topic of today, but nevertheless, I will be shedding more light on some of the contemporary problems that we have currently, not only in Nigeria, but in India, Sri Lanka, and other parts of the countries. One of them is that the curriculum that we are still having as of now is actually obsolete. Is not in line with the current trends of librarianship that we are expected to have. So the old existing version of curriculum has to be phased out. This is the fact. We cannot go beyond that because see, we have new field of knowledge within the LIS per se. We need to introduce issues like gamifications. We need to introduce issues like robotic analysis, because nowadays we are in an information, explosion. There is what is called information bombardment. We are being bombarded with a lot of information. So librarians should try as much as possible to redesign the entire curriculum in such a way that the students will now be equipped to go with the current trends so as to serve the expected users that we have, because the changing behavior and the seeking behavior of our users have completely changed because of the emergence of ICT per se. So the librarians need to think out of the box and come up with ideas so as to, achieve their target. The second one is, even though it is actually an old version of the problem that we have, but still is going with the current trend, that is the reluctance of the students going into the field of LIS, because it's generally been, it's a general mentality that library science field is not like, other fields like of economics, accounting, and what have you. So we are still having some students that are reluctant to go into the field, to go into that particular profession so as to, excel in their life. So this has to be taken holistically by the stakeholders to change this narrative, to change the awareness of the students so as to be integrated into the LIS field. The third one is the issue of collaborations, not only at the school level of LIS between school and school, but even within the libraries that we have, because now we all know that, as postulated by, of course, the father of librarianship, Ranganathan, that libraries remains growing organisms. You understand? We are still having new field of knowledge, which is expected for the libraries to cater for them. So we need to collaborate. In this aspect, school library, meaning other libraries from other parts of the countries can collaborate, like that of Sri Lanka, Nigeria, and India can collaborate, because no library can stand on its own. So we need to collaborate in such a way that, to share, to give out the necessary information for our users. Then the last one for me from the side of that is the appointment of the tourist librarians. Tourist librarians in such a way that politics has now engulfed into the field of appointment of librarians. In an instant whereby a school or a university will just send somebody who has no practical background to the field of library science, and he would be dedicated to be what? Serve as a librarian. In as much as somebody does not have the practical aspect of librarianship, he will definitely have an issue with the subordinates, because definitely the work will not be as expected as it is. So these are some of the contemporary problems that we have identified, not only here in Nigeria, but in other parts of the countries. But I'm happy to inform you, some of the prospects that are within the LIS program, there are many. Of course, a research has been conducted by the Bureau of Labor Statistics of US Department that employment of library specialists is projected to grow by 9% from 2020 to 2030. This is actually a very good news to all of us. Why? Because if you look at it averagely, you'll be having 15,200 openings of opportunities for librarians in a year. This shows that librarians are very important. Librarians can be specialists in all aspects of educational parastatals. So we need to, make our students to become aware that this is expected to be done. And the prospects, the librarians, is not necessarily that you have to be part of the government. You can be an independent consultant. You can make money through that. You can be an information broker to make money out of that. You can also become a bendo, dealing with online resources, dealing with digital aspect, dealing with physical books. You can become, a connector between a library and a government. You can also become an infopreneur, not like the entrepreneur, because generally now you are dealing with information. So you can also become an infopreneur, whereby you provide information for a P, a certified information that will be viable for the promotion of a country or an institution. Then the recommendation to me is that we need to make our students to be aware on the existence and the benefit of the LIS as a course. The second one is we need to holistically redesign our LIS curriculum. It has to go with the current trend. Just like I said, we need to introduce the digital courses, the current courses that will be, in line with the current happenings that is currently happening nowadays. And we need to holistically give out a hands-on training on the practical aspect of librarianship in such a way that our students will be equipped to be able to discharge their duties effectively. So I have a very limited time. So based on this, the problems I have mentioned, the recommendations, and also the prospects for all the librarians, I will rest my case here. And I want to use this opportunity to thank all of you, especially Dr. Arabin, for organizing such this wonderful international virtual webinar. And I'll be very much happy to collaborate in such a future event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your ideas. You inspired us to think in a very different perspective, and hats off to your time and effort, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
So nice to listen, Dr. Garba. Thank you for inputs.
Thank you, Prof. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Dear participants, we are all enlightened by the inspiring thoughts of great speakers of the day. On behalf of the organizing committee, I propose my sincere thanks to all the invited speakers, those who spared their valuable time and conveyed us a lot of home-away messages. Thank you so much. Now we are entering into technical session 1. I cordially invite the session coordinators, the most respected and beloved friends of ours, Dr. R.R. Saravana Kumar, librarian, Sadaqatullah Abda College, Tirunelveli, and Dr. C.S. Vijay Kumar, librarian, Saurashtra College, Madurai, to chair the session and lead the session. Sir, the session is over to you. Our beloved pranams and gratefulness to both the comparers, Kavita ma'am and Anuradha ma'am. Thank you so much. Now the session is over to the session coordinators, please.
Good evening to all of you. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. S. Aravind, Organizing Secretary of this two-day International Virtual Conference, and K. Ramasamy, Co-Organizing Secretary, for giving me this opportunity. Next, I thank Professor Dr. S. Srinivasa Raghavan, founder and advisor, Academic Library Association, Tamil Nadu, who continues to excel in libraries and librarians. I would like to take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. M. Dorayarajan, President, Academic Library Association, Tamil Nadu, and office bearers, all the other members of the association for their support of this conference. This first technical session contains 2 invite talk and 8 paper presentation. In first invite talk, I am happy to inform you that Dr. M. Tamilchelvan, librarian, the Konigram Rural Institute, Tindikal, Tamil Nadu. I am pleased to welcome Dr. Tamilchelvan, who has come to invite talk at the first session of the first day of the 2-day international virtual conference. Presently, Dr. Tamilchelvan is working as librarian, Gandhigram Rural Institute, Tindikal, Tamil Nadu from 2011 onwards. He has also worked as a librarian at various institutions, churches, Madras Craft Foundation, Chennai, Indian Express, Chennai and New Delhi, India Today, New Delhi, Coimbatore Street College of Engineering, Krishna College of Engineering, and KBR Institute of Engineering and Technology, and Hindustan University, Chennai. He got many projects from various institutions. In 2017, he has received the amount of rupees 12,70,000 for his project, which names digitalization of PhD thesis from South Ganga project. He has completed Master of Library and Information Science in University of Madras in 1992, and in 2004, PhD completed in same university. He has cleared UGC NET in Library and Information Science in 2001. He has organized many workshops, seminars, and conferences. His 41 articles published in international journals and 29 national journals. He has published 22 papers in international proceedings, 98 in national level proceedings, and 9 state level proceedings. He has published 8 books and 28 edited book volumes. He has participated in many seminars, conferences, workshops in regional, state, national, and international level. He has acted as a resource person, like invited talk, special lecture, chairperson, rapporteur in many occasions. He has guided 18 MPhil and 7 PhD scholars. Now he is guiding 2 PhD scholars. He is live member of Madras Library Association, Indian Academic Library Association, Tamil Nadu Library Association, Madras University Library and Information Science Alumni Network, Foundation for Information and Communication. He got Autolip Tamil Nadu Best Librarian Award 2015 from Salis in 2016. His HNS is 8 and I-10 Index is 7. Behalf of this conference and Academic Library Association Tamil Nadu, I welcome you, sir. In the first technical session, now he is delivering the invite talk on tools for the delivery of LIS in the current scenario. Sir, please.
Sir, I can share my slides.
Yes, sir.
Please allow me to share my.
Sir, actually, 2 names are there, sir. Which should be enabled, sir?
Tamilchelvan, Dr. M. Tamilchelvan is there.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
My video is shown.
Yes, sir. PPT visible, sir. Kindly run it in the slideshow mode, please, sir.
Okay. Now it's clear?
Yes, it's very clear, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Sir. Okay, thank you. So first of all, I thank God Almighty And I thank the organizers, G.T.N Arts College and MVM Government Arts College and Academic Library Associations. So all together they are organizing 2-day international virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information centers. So I'm going to handle the tools which are helps for delivering the library and information services or information centers in the current scenario or the right environment. So this topic, when he was approaching me, he told me it's a topic. So then, according to the conference topic, so I felt it is really helpful to this conference. That is why I chosen this topic. I'm going to highlight only the tools, and wherever I have implemented in my practical, the Gandhigram Rural Institute, that also I give an example, and some places I explain the concepts and conclude this presentation. So my presentation will be like, first tools. Tools always says that the world of technology is advancing rapidly and continuously changing. The tool can be an inquiry, a tool can be in a construction or a communication, expression, productivity, and a tool to assist in a problem solving and making of informed decisions. Tools and techniques can be broadly defined as the practical method and skills applied to specific activities to enable improvement. That is the important thing. So the tools should improve the thing. Tools are wonderful and powerful things. Uses hundreds of tools every day for a multitude simple and complex purpose. The tools can be technology communication tools. We can say that to collaborate, publish, and interact with peers, experts, and audience. Technology research tools, here we have to find out, to locate information, to process data, and report the final result. And the technology productivity tools can create a constructive models. Technology problem solving and decision to making tools. So these are the tools kind of thing. As far as ICT tools means, ICT means computers as well as the internet, right? So ICT tools can improve the teachers, as a librarians, learners, promote changes and foster the development of 21st century skills. It is improve the skills. ICT provides creativity, problem solving abilities, information processing skills, communication skills, and higher order thinking skills. Especially the digital learning is an educational approach in the library point of view that integrate technology and connectivity, content, and human resources. See, ICT tools in the library, ICT tools mean not only in the library for everything, such as email, all the tools like video conferencing or RSS, or even any kind of thing that is used for the libraries to designate the information. So that is important. In addition, digitization is another key important information resources, that is digital library we say, which involves converting the printed sources to electronic form is also carried out using the ICT. See, library, what we say that library is a concept. Earlier, this only storehouse. Nowadays, we can't say. Nowadays, library means there is no meaning of library. So, library is an integrated system. It accommodates all the things. The centers, the learning center, resource center. There are so many terms are assigned because of these activities that the functionalities, all these things concerned. So that is why now we can say that tools, not for the library, information services, tools for services, we can say. As a library professionals, now we have to say that library professionals, libraries materials like reading materials or resources, printed or digital, or subscribed on or open access. As a technology-wise concern, it includes, as I told you, computer as well as the internet. For storing and archiving, searching and retrieving, disseminating and delivering. These are the key important things that any library serving to the end users. So that is the criteria. This technology part-wise now we are going to see. My presentation will be resources. As a library professional, what you have to do? Use or introduce or inculcate or train by the library professional these tools. That is the one. The another thing is when the library professional teach the tools how to use as a patron, as a user, as a students, as a scholars, that they have to follow it up. So then only that tools are effectively used. And apart from these two, there are many tools are available in by internet, by voluntarily, many of them, either by society, associations, interest group, or many things are software companies. They are voluntarily coming with the paid one or open or free. So these things also they are to learn. So these things, all of these things are to teach by the library professional. So how to evaluate? Sir, we are using all these tools. Okay, how to evaluate these tools are very useful or not? There is also tools are there that we will see. As a resources, you know that I need not to explain each and everything, books and e-books, journal, e-journal, special collection, institutional repository or digital. Two decades before we are talking about digital library, IR, institutional repository. Nowadays, everywhere it is there. Now, article collections is another major thing. That is ePrints, archive.org, and even DOI. There are many things that have come out in the article collections. And internet-based as a resources, we have to have a website or portal. It's from my library side. And also identified the free and open access sources like Doge, etc., and open education resources. There are plenty of them are there. It's up to you as a professional, library professional, to decide and make use of these sources as subject gateways to use by the end user, right? So these are the basic sources I said. See, if you go by one, it goes many things. As far as the digital library or institution is concerned, this is our own Greenstone digital library software used to create our institutional repositories. In this, we try to put current content in the sense the Indian printed journals which are not available on online content page of that. And ETD, you know, Shodhganga, already we are updating. And as I like that, the obligations for faculty obligations and question papers, projects, etc. Okay. And like that, the open access. See, the world itself, they come out with everything come in open access. There are so many developments are coming up. If it is come, the result of the utilization of open access is good, then definitely the world will be the open access world. That we are expecting something from open access. There are many initiatives are there. And like that, already we discussed this Doji, Shodhganga, and so many things are there. Door, open door, NDLD, Network Digital Library of Thesis and Dissertation. There are many, right? Like that in India also there are so many initiatives in open education, Yankosh, Swayam, NPTEL, and even this latest initiatives, the National Digital Library of India, which was taken the project by the IIT Kharagpur, but they have taken all the institutional repositories all over India with metadata. Wherever is possible, they bring out original sources and other things. So these are the things are there. This is our own, as I told you, subject gateways, or it is my web portal, website. We have different categories like e-resources, courseware, e-books. We have categories, and also it's a drop-down menu. But somehow we have given here for the taking of e-books and other details, right? So, so far what we have seen is only resource point of view. As far as the library professionals, the technology-wise, see, basic things, these are the basic things. I don't know how many of them are effectively using it or not. Library automation, OPAC, newsfeed, library security systems, content management systems, database search guide, information literacy services, and digital library. So library automation is concerned, and these are the, this is another website, and subject gateways, online chat or Ask Library, academic integrity and plagiarism. This is what the scholar level, mobile app, and delivery of library information services by remote access. So these are the things that library professionals made the using this kind of thing. They are using many tools, so that we'll see one by one. Koha is okay. The Koha software we are using. These are OPAC and newsfeed. We are giving newsfeed here also GRI today's update, so it can be seen in any anywhere. Today's update means what we are collecting today by journals or reports, everything we scan at the content page and we are giving it, something like that. This will come. The magazine newsletter received, Google alert by the Gandhigram faculty publications, and the table of contents from the journal received. This kind of thing that we are doing it from library. This is some of the security point of view as well as the technology point of view. We have been using biometric, chaos, Dropbox, and also with the SMS alert and email alert of their transactions and reminders. Everything we are doing it in the as a library point of view. As a content management systems, one can create a content management system with all the latest tools. You can use it, blogs and other things you can create with a lot of facilities are there. So you can create content management system to provide the services to the users. Database search. See, normally the search guide, normally when we are doing the orientation, we tell them that search strategy. Now it is gone to search strategy to federated search engine, and federated search engine to search discovery or something like that. So first of all, they should know what is their mind in questions or problem, and where the sources, the databases, the sources are available, and identify their key concepts and coin the words, and accordingly they have to build up the queries. So that is a basic things that they do. Federated search engine is you can combine with the different databases like that. Discovery search also that you will see. That these things are all we have given in the information literacy services. So that is what the ability to articulate one's information need. Critical thinking is necessary. The ability to identify, locate, and access appropriate sources of information is tool of literacy. You should know the tool, then critical thinking and problem solving. The ability to effectively use information sources and regardless of format, again the same thing comes. The ability to critically and ethically apply the information, again the same thing. The ability to determine if the need has been adequately met, then the critical thinking evaluation of the process. So this is the source I have taken from the Philadelphia University. And institutional repository, of course, you know very well. This again, I am given the institutional repository point of view. This is our library website, things that we have given so many things. So again, the subject ways. See, subject gateway has to design by the library professional. They know the different domain, I mean subject category or the schools or department. So accordingly, what we have subscribed, what the open sources which are effectively useful, so that we have to find out. Then you have to design the subject gateways and Windows and browser tab folders. Like see here there comes tools. First one is the design for subject gateway. There is another tool. When you see the Chrome or Windows or Chrome browser, you can find at the right corner there will be a star. You can make use of that browser, put it to your URL, save, and whenever you need, you can easily get that URL. Like that, you can put it like that. These are social bookmarking like Delicious, Pinterest, even other social bookmarking. So whenever we need, we can have this kind of the mark in the browser itself. The same way, even many publisher and website and software designer or publishers, they are giving such a even Goha also is there, my login, something like that. So they have given a space, so you can use that thing that for whenever you search and other things. So like that, there are so many things are available for marking. These are all tools. These tools, if they know, I'm telling you, we list out many things, but if you know one or two things, that will help you for getting then and there. So need not to repeat all these things. So that is the main important things for having tool. The federated search and discovery tool, as I told you, search strategy and federated search, and now the discovery tools. As I told you, search strategy is one kind, and federated search is another, having a set of databases. Whereas discovery tools, it has one unified index. It using the opaque or library, integrated library systems and electronic resources holding. So systematically, it has have the discovery tools. Probably you'll be having another presentation by these tools. So again, here there are commercial is also there. One Nimbus also there, but it's a paid one. So those that thing is they can help us to get online resources like e-journals and e-books and whatever you have digital resources or institutional repositories. They make link of it and they will set the, and even the same thing also put it in the mobile app. So this is the open sources, the same thing. The another thing is online chat and ask. Like this is the typical thing that any library website they give. So the end user or patrons can call anytime and get the assistance and get the help from the librarian. So now these are the things that we have seen is as a librarian point of view. Again, there are tools that are subscribed by the institute. So our institute subscribing this Urkund original. This is given by the InfluentNet Center. It's a plagiarism checking tool. And also we are subscribing Turnitin. Turnitin and Authenticate both are the same thing. But that also we are subscribing. We are giving username, password. See, we started giving this remote access or username password since 2016 itself. But now this lockdown or COVID-19, it was more effectively used, this remote access and the username password access of. I appreciate one way or other the remote access of without coming to the library and they are accessing it, all the resources. So that is another thing. So that is the thing that the contemporary problems now. So in this way, these apart from the library resources, the subscribed resources, online journals, all these things are all we are giving the remote access to get benefited by the users, right? Just I'm giving some examples of remote access of e-resources. For 68.8% of the higher education learners say they use digital support tool to look additional resources on their own time at least once in a week. The University of Borås in Sweden found that 57 of all reference sources were freely available, of course, are accessible without library support. A significant number of students are discovering content outside the library, but even the remaining 40% of 43% of the sources are to guide by the library, not by the internet. Again, only by using the right digital tools will library user find the right resource, right? So as a right person, we have to say that we have to use these sources and other things. But for the library, making licensed resources available to remote users is a challenging one. So libraries have generally decreased the proportion of personnel dedicated than the IT relative to other roles that more directly serve their pattern. So IT dominating, whatever it is, our purpose is to serve the people, serve the users, serve our patrons, serve our scholars to get their information in the right time, right? That is the purpose of things. So whether library is existing or online library is there, but the motto is to satisfy the users and other clients. So this is the remote access facility that we have in our own institute. As in India, there are two deemed university. One is Avinasingam and another one is ours. So when you go out of the campus, if you want to use the Springer Nature or any other sources that we subscribe through Ishot Sindhu, they can go via our institute. You can choose our Gandhigram Rural Institute, then put your username, password, which we give to everyone who is wish to have that access of remote access of online journals. So this is the login page. This is the authentication of the Springer that the so-and-so person from our institute, either by student or by faculty, something like that. We identify our the students or scholars for them to access, right? So these are the things that we made in our library that as a library professional to use the tools, the different tools that so far seen as a patron, as a client, as a student, as a scholar, that what you have to do. So that is what, see, instead of whatever we teaching or telling and giving services, but as a patron, you have to put little bit effort to get all these things. So alerting service is a wonderful service is given by many publishers. Then reference management, citation tools, especially for the scholars, and academic social networking, especially all the students and all the communities are using it. And you should know your identity, academic identity, and also mobile app. See, alerting service provide you with the current information on your areas of interest of research. So alerting services are available from subscription databases, library search itself, even from library automation, you can get it, publishers' websites, and other web resources. So almost all the publishing industries are there in the internet. They are giving this alert service because we used to conduct the orientation or online training for getting this alert services, and also the types, email, journal alerts, that is table of contents. This is also given by the publisher. Topical search alerts or save search, citation alerts. These citation alerts we are giving to the faculty members, the scholars on everyday basis and also monthly basis. And another important thing is RSS feeds This is an important tool. This also will be very useful for the scholars. So the email things, many services that we send through mail for especially the scholars, and they will get it these services of on daily basis. Of course, I need not to explain this for citation tools, reference management. There are many things. Each and everything is have a very vast area. So you citation tools are helpful for the scholars. I know the social networking tools. Everybody knows. I need not explain all these things. This all using many times personal, then the many times personal, not the so academic or learning activities. Sometimes, okay, and many times a library using YouTube or WhatsApp, they are giving their material and thing also is there. So these are some of the things that this example I have given. This is another our library conducted a webinar program. We have put it on the YouTube, something like that. And another academic social networking, the ResearchGate, Academia, Google Scholar, LinkedIn, Mendeley. So this is a short form that for especially for the scholars, they can share their work, they can have their own group, create a group, and they can put a queries, they can get answers. So all kind of activities are there. So this all this each and every tool has its own advantages, advanced features are there. So if you know that everything, you can at least have at least the ResearchGate or Google Scholar. Mendeley, of course, have both the things. It's have identity as well as the social networking things. If you have one or two, you are the best scholar in your research area. See, academic identity is nothing but that what you have done it, what is your publication so far, and how many citations, and H index, I-10 index, and you can share with this identity to others by email signature, or when you are sending for publications, you are having ID, that is archive ID. If you put it in your article itself, it says that you are one among the popular writer or article writer in your subject, something like that. And in this way, India also made an effort to identify experts in educational fields, in R&D fields. They are given allotted ID that is called Vidwan ID. And they are also trying to put all this identity and their publications in one place, IRNS. Somehow they have achieved with the Scopus or Web of Science. Still they are giving like signature ID, they are giving something. Somehow if anybody wanted to see a profile of a person, an institution having IRNS, almost you can get at least 80 to 90% of these publications and these activities and everything you can get it. So that is another thing. So the same way, the social informal thing is there. Impact story, altmetrics, ResearchGate, academia, and so on. See, academic identity is must for the scholars and the teaching faculty. This is our own the statistics, IRNS. And we are also giving the mobile-based library service. The last week, library week, we have celebrated and we have a 5 days program. And as I told you, the monthly alerts, so publication alert by Dr. G. Ramathanan, the GRA faculty members, publication for the month of September 2020 based on the Google Scholar. So we are giving journal article as well as the any kind of article, chapters and citation and all. And internet based, there are many tools. I am not going to discuss these all tools one by one. So there are many tools I can categorize like this: synchronize and asynchronous. The synchronized one is you can have both the way discussions like Skype, Google Talk, or MSN, Google Yahoo Messenger. This is a one-way communication. You can have it email, blogs, wikis, news group, podcast, RSS feeds, YouTube, audio, graph, and online. So these are the tools if you are using effectively, at least as synchronized feed. Because I'm using Gmail, I'm using RSS feeds, the YouTube, and even WhatsApp group thing that we are using it. And we are using conducting the webinar and all, we are using Google Talk and other. As far as the last part is concerned, the evaluation. See, now the India, they have criteria for now ranking and accreditations agencies are there. As far as the publication is based, there are indicators there, right? So ranking is NARF ranking, NAC accreditation, UGC renewal, national NBA accreditation, and ASIC. There are things that they evaluate so that now the standard of our educations institutions are still valid. Another thing is publication, author level metrics, journal level metrics also there. So there are so many things, H-index, and we have discussed elaborately this. So these are the tools that improve, especially for the scholars. Journals, so you know these journals where they have to publish or something. Another the matrix is alt matrix. Same matrix, which is giving the printed evidence. Alt matrix is only digital evidence. How many times they have come and visit and download something like that. The alt matrix, there are tools also there, right? So all these things, because of the web 1, 2, 3, they really first it is the static crawl one. Now slowly walking. Now then running. Another thing, 4 is also there. So many things are the technology wise, the tools are coming up. The thing is how we are going to use, how we are using it, how effectively we use. That is the questionable one. If you are well versed with at least a few tools, definitely your library will be appreciated by them. And whatever the situations, contemporary problems, as a service point of view, there is no contemporary problems. Have a source, have a technology, have a service. So with this, I conclude my presentation. Once again, I thank the organizers, given me the very good opportunity to share my what and all tools used in our institute. I hope that you will understand and agree with the services that I rendered in Gandhigram Rural Institute with this. Thank you one and all. Have any questions, please?
Thank you, sir. Wonderful session, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Your talk was very up to date. You were sharing a lot of information. On behalf of this conference, we would like to thank you for taking the time to share all the wonderful information with us between your various jobs. I think it will be very useful for young librarians and students. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Any questions, please?
Hello.
Hello.
Haji sir, I am Aarti Pandey.
Yes.
From Nepal, India. Sir, I have a small library. Like 200 books and thesis and presentation I have. And my director said me to maintain this library. So according to you, which library software you suggest me for develop the library?
See, for having very less collections,
yes,
you're
sir.
using, very less collection, you go for a small software, not go for Koha or not go for universities software like Tolib or something like that. You can have a small software, or even you can maintain with the Excel itself. See, it is convenient for you, because why I'm telling you, when you're having more than 10,000 or 20,000 books, okay, having less book, if you are creating your own Excel sheet, then you know that where I'm having all this recording of. When you're putting in software, you do not know sometimes. So that's what my suggestions. Or if you go for any small softwares which helps you, you can go ahead, or otherwise you can use Excel is enough.
Actually, sir, what happened? There is a 11-12 staff member. They are access the data about books and PDF, but they didn't return back. And somehow we are not able to getting to whom we are having the book. We can't. We describe the information, but we can't understand where is the book is. So, sir,
then you can go for open source. Is there library manager? Is there is a very small application? I think which will suit you.
I am just asking you.
Library manager.
Library
manager is a software, open source software. You can use that. It is very good software. I think that is enough for you, right?
Oh, thank you so much. Very lovely presentation you have. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Welcome. Any other questions? Okay.
Any other question?
Sarnakumar sir, we can kindly request.
Oh, yeah, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Now over to Dr. Vijay Kumar. Sir, please.
Vijay Kumar, sir.
Yes.
Please, sir.
Kekada, sir?
Yes,
sir. Please, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Good morning and good evening. First of all, I thank to the good opportunity today international conference to conduct G.T.N College and MEM Muthaya Government Arts College and jointly Academic Library Association ALA Trichy. Thank you, sir. Today my role is session coordinator. I am happy to invite and welcome Dr. P. Padma Madam, Assistant Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Madurai Kamarajar University, who has completed MA, MLIC, MPhil and PhD and has a professional experience of 27 years and the field of specialization or classification and cataloging, scientometrics management also. She has a strong research and in research specialization in user studies, scientometrics and digital libraries. She has honored for the Best Paper Award for National Conference on E-Infrastructures in Libraries. Also, she has few publications like internal journals published with ISSN 1331 and so on. She holds membership in academic bodies at Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai, and Vellalala College for Human E-Road. She also guides for MPhil in several colleges as the represent doctoral committee resource person and expert committee members. I would now like to call Dr. P. Padma Madam to give a brief on measures to enhance research visibility. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Padma ma'am, welcome ma'am. You can kindly share your screen, ma'am.
Ma'am, welcome, ma'am.
Ramasamy, it is visible?
Yes, madam.
Yes,
Can
ma'am.
you
Yes,
place
ma'am.
it in the slideshow mode, ma'am?
Padma ma'am, good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Padma ma'am, good evening, ma'am.
Good
Welcome,
evening.
ma'am.
Ma'am,
Ramasamy?
more blank slide is
Ma'am,
adding,
slideshow
ma'am.
mode la போடுறீங்களா ma'am?
Yes, yes. It is visible, ma'am? Ramasamy?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
இந்த slideshow button போய் current slide கொடுத்துருங்க ma'am. இல்ல F5 press பண்ணுங்க ma'am.
Madam, press F5 for slide mode. F5.
It is visible, Ramasamy?
Ma'am, visible ma'am. The slideshow button அமுத்துங்க ma'am. Slideshow இருக்குல்ல madam மெனுல.
Ma'am, please slideshow.
Yes, madam. Play from start, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. It's nice, ma'am.
Okay, fine.
It is audible, ma'am? Ramasamy?
Yes, ma'am. Clear, ma'am. Please, ma'am.
Good evening to all. And outset, I would like to thank the authorities of G.T.N College, Dindukal, Academic Library Association, and the M.E. Muthia Government Arts College for Women, Dindukal, to organize this 2 days international virtual conference. Further, I wish to convey my sincere thanks to Organizing Secretary Dr. Aravind and Organizing Secretary Dr. K. Ramasamy to give me this opportunity to participate as a resource person and to deliver a talk on measures to enhance research visibility. Nowadays, maintaining the quality of scientific research should be a major aim for all the researchers. Promoting your research article can help you increase your impact as a researcher. It can encourage your peers to use your work, generate great awareness of it, and develop your professional profile and reputation. So I want to give a talk on tips and techniques to enhance our research visibility to get more citation and impact. Research visibility. Years before, we were striving to publish research papers, but now we need to strive on another set of activities to publish the articles. But it is important for all researchers to promote his or her research activities. Activities aimed at promoting research are increasingly important in research work. By making your article more visible, accessible, and noticed by number of scholars will get more impact. The research scholars can increase their research activities and will get success in their academic work. Measures to enhance research visibility. What are the measures we need to enhance the research visibility means? When we starting the researcher would first identify the specific topic in your field. It will generate high-level interest, it attract future collaborators, and thus increase visibility and impact. When we publish the articles, we must be published with more than one author, receive more citation. If the collaborator's author is at international level, it is valuable to get more citation. During your research, scholars presenting his or her findings at national conferences or international conferences will attract more audience. Attending such conferences, you will get more opportunity for networking and developing with new collaboration. By publishing the research work through social media and networks, one can get more audience, including from other disciplines also. Example of some social media networks are ResearchGate, academia.edu, and Twitter. When you decide where you publish the research articles, first, before publishing the research work, you should know who is the target of the audience and know the best way to reach the audience. Whether you are looking for the influence policy, whether the published article it reach the outside specialist in your discipline. Research articles are published in a reputed journal and know the other platform better to reach it. There are so many platforms to publish your research article, journal citation report, and Simogo journal rank. Consider The open access option offered by you chosen journals will permit you to deposit your author accept manuscript in a repository. How desirable in your chosen journal, website, peer review or authority if it is indexed in a major, sorry ma. Consider the open access option offered by you chosen journal. Do you permit you to deposit your author accept manuscript in a repository? How desirable in your chosen journal, whether it is a website or peer review or authority, etc. If it is indexed by major databases like Web of Science and Corpus, does it allocate the digital object identifier? A DOI ensure the persistent link that can be cited and tracked. When you publish the article, whenever possible, ensure your research has a clear title that is direct and conscious. Clear title will help to promote readership and attract citation beyond your discipline. Research work should be written in simple language that even it can be easily understandable by other discipline audience. While writing the research work, the keyword should be framed carefully and it will reflect in the abstract and in the full text. This will help the reader to have better understanding of the content and improve the visibility of research in a search result. When the research work is published, the reference should be considered. The reference is cited by others, become future collaborators. So your research work will get more citation. Be consistent with your chosen name format so that all relevant paper can be attributed to you. For example, do not use Pathasarthi Udayakumar in one paper and Sarathi UP in one paper and UP Sarathi in another paper. Chosen the author name should be followed in one format, that is Pathasarthi U. And also, you also include the standard institutional application. In my all research output, I include my institutional name as Madurai Kamaraj University and avoiding using abbreviation of MK University instead of Madurai Kamaraj University. When compared to the short title, the long titles are more possibly correlated with more citation. Choosing the longer title, when we choose the long title, we have the colon, informative subtitles, and use the quotidian language. The selection of prospective title searches with different search engines will the keyword variation. Then you consider suggesting a title change, then share one or two keywords with the related work. A good abstract would repeat the keyword in the title 3 or 4 times to optimize the use of search engine rank in the result. After your research, after uploading your research article, the following are the dissemination of your work. re3data.org, data journal, social media. re3data.org means it is a global registry of research data repository from all academic disciplines. There is a possibility to find the data and citable from the repository. This will help for other scholars to refer to your research work. Data journal, it is also another platform to make data more discoverable and citable. There are often based on data deposit in the data repository and involve some level of peer review. The social media, it is the internet-based form of communication to disseminate the research output through the social media, track social engagement with the journal publishers or altmetric.com site. Altmetric.com is used data from sources like Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, blogs, etc. After the research work was done and it was uploaded the research article to the non-commercial open repository such as Helda and Zenoda. This open repository which do not require registering to the service and it will freely allow all the researchers to deposit research papers and also research work. Many cases, one cannot self-arguing the final publisher's version, either to the commercial social network or non-commercial repository. Use Serpa Romeo is the online service to check which version is allowed for self-learning arguing. The Serpa Romeo is the service run by Serpa to show the copyright and open access self-archiving policies of academic journals. When we publish the article in any open access, you have the unique author identifier number. Researchers want to find potential collaborators and want an easier way to get credit for their scholarly activities. Unique author identifiers is distinguish yourself and your work from that all the other researchers and to unambiguously associate themselves with their work. The author ambiguity in the scholarly community is a persistent problem to how the one author publishing more than multiple variations of the same name, common name, institutional name, and name of chain. So the research profile ensure your research work are correctly attributed with the ambiguity to raise the accessibility and visibility of research work. Manage your researcher profile. There are so many researchers profiles. There's an author ID, Scopus author ID, research ID. Each author should create an author profile ID, example author ID, research gateway ID, and Scopus author ID. Authors should keep their profile updated, consistent, and public. Do not leave your research profile blank. Make sure your research profile, populate them with publication. Research profiling tools are not self-contained. Make sure you keep them linked with the research ID and Scopus author ID. Update your researcher profile when you have new publication or at least annually you have updated. Information on your profile should be consistent across your profile. The researcher's profile to be viewed by the public. Maximize the use of your profile by embedding the link on your profile of university web pages, curriculum vitae, and email signature. After you are updating the research articles in your research profile, you should be share the output to the research activities. What are the research activities you are sharing? Publication, preprints, conference papers, posters, presentations, research data, video, code, and all are the evidence of the research activities. All the research activities are publicly accessible. It will increase the visibility and preserve the output and make them available for future use. Nowadays, many research funders in US and overseas require both publication and data are made available in open access. Best places to make your research publication available openly in the institutional and subject repository. Open Door is a comprehensive database of open access repository. ROR is another example. Sharing research data. What are the data we are sharing in the profile, academic profile? Increase the visibility of research work to others. You should share the data. Sharing your research data to subject repository and other general science data repository so that the other researchers validate your work, build up it, and it will help to open up future collaboration opportunities. Examples of subject opportunity repositories are SEDA repository, ELAS, Library and Information Science. Examples of general science repository are Fixshare, Rare Digital Repository, Mendeley Data. Sharing other research output. These are some of the research output we are sharing the information through SlideShare, F1000 Research, and Headback. SlideShare is a website which allows you to post content, PDF, PowerPoint slides, videos, and others as a presentation. The basic is to make professional knowledge easily accessible by sharing it with the online audience. F1000 Research is an open science publishing platform for life scientists. It allows for free deposit of research posters and presentation. Publishing an article on the website incurs processing fees and cutback. It is a popular programming resource using for code sharing. When you develop a code, kickback may be a great place to deposit. Create any keep of update online profile or a web curriculum vitae. Authors should update their professional accomplice and the area of expertise in the personal and institutional basis of commercial services. Example of Google Scholar, Impact Story, and Kudas are the update personal online profiles. Google Scholar is a searchable database of scholarly literature. Impact Story is the open source website that helps researchers explore and share the online impact of their research, Kudos, etc. When you update your profile, this tool allows to list your research output and also with the additional information like citation, count, and impact, etc. Research state, how we use for update our information. Research state is the academic profile, social network site, and popular cup on the web for sharing academic publication. To share permissible version of your research output worldwide and search for millions more publications authored by others. To connect and collaborate with colleagues, peer co-authors, and expert in your field as a researcher automatically help you create a research network. This is based on the topic you have followed, the subject or your and the reference list of your work uploaded at the platform. To post questions for solution to research problem at question and answer section. Researchers are encouraged to answer questions posted by others using their own expertise. To identify the influence on the platform with researchgate.score, it measures how you published research and your contribution to ResearchGate are received by your peers. Academia.edu can be used for Academia.edu is a social networking website that supports academicians. It is a dedicated website for academic institutions that allows users to share papers and other findings. To share a permissible version of your research output immediately. To receive comments and feedback from others at a different stage of your research. To connect with the colleagues who are already on the academic.edu and with the people sharing the same research increase at your field. To get the download and page views status from your publication and your profile. Mendeley can be used for. The Mendeley is the free reference managers that help you collect references, organize your citation, create bibliography. To build a research profile and showcase research work. To correct and share reading lists with others. Discover literature by browsing other public reading lists. To create and join public group or private groups. To share knowledge and discuss most publication with the research during similar interests. To get readership statistics for the research work on Mendeley, for example, who saved as a bookmark your work at the Mendeley library. What country and what discipline does the readership comes from? The frequency of the article being bookmarked in Mendeley contribution to the alphametric score of the article. Blog. The blogging is also a great tool for making your research content more visible. When you write a blog post, you are creating content that can be freely shared via social media. Blog content is freely available, not limited by publisher restriction. With a blog, you can become a part of network with whom you can share ideas and enhance in your area of interest so that you can enhance your reputation as an expert in your field, allow you to gain valuable feedback on ideas and broaden your professional network, communicate your latest research work, summarize your research findings, and raise argument by creating blog content. Include a link to your open access article so that the reader can access your article without any restriction on the paywall. Paywall means part of website it restricted to access online content to the paid subscription. Do not upload the publisher version of your article as you may not have the copyright to do so. Twitch. Twitter is a free social networking and microblogging service that enables its users to send and read messages known as tweets. Twitter allows to send a short messages no more than 140 characters to popularize research within your social network, those who are following it. Have a decent profile, pictures and text. This is how people will find you. Use the Twitter search as a Google search to find topics that are interest. This will allow you to find and follow people working in your area. Looking out for hashtag for events in your field, that is conferences, seminars. Tweet when you community is most active.
Dear participant, please mute your mic.
Ma'am, kindly unmute your audio, ma'am.
Ma'am, go ahead. Please.
Yes, ma'am. Please, ma'am.
Yes.
No audio, sir.
Identifying the research and visibility of altmetrics. Altmetrics and ultrametrics are new measures that monitor
Previous slide.
and impact of scholarly and research through online interaction to identify who has shared, discussed, and cite your work and how far your work is reaching. This gives you a better pictures on your audience. Comments and conversation on your work can be also shared when you disseminate your work with the social media. Build a profile on impact story to track online impact of your work. Altmetric book market can also use to track online impact of an article. Some publishers now provide article level metrics, publish number of download and citation. Promote your research at conferences. Conferences are great opportunity to promote yourself and your research. Even if you are not presenting your work, you can use the conference as an opportunity to meet other researchers and start to develop your research network. Keep an eye out of names of research you would be like to meet and practice introducing yourself research. Make your research open access. To the scholarly work or published in open access, it made available online, free from anyone to find and read. The potential readership of open access article is far greater than the article where full text is restricted to subscription. Making your research open access will make it more visible. There are two ways to make your research output in open access. One is a self-archiving, it is an open access repository, or publishing in open access journals. And we have other tips to share our research activities. Publish in an online journal with search features allowing the users to find articles that cite it. For example, see cited by features in higher trust journals articles. Create an online presence utilizing tools such as ArcID, Research ID, Google Scholar citation profile, link line, and link to your profile on the university web pages, curriculum vitae, and or within the email signatures. List the recommended reading of course website. Cite your paper in your other paper when appropriate. Bring a file of reprint to your next conferences. Write a press release together with the press office. Send announcement out of the appropriate email. Put a copy of your paper in any academic lunchroom you happen to visit. Pin a copy of first paper to the blog section in your own common room notice board. Make a video on the methodology. Use your page on uploading it is Research Cup your YouTube channel. And also give you lectures. Give a talk about your paper on the campus with the snacks, of course. Give a lectures on the topic to your senior class and include it in your exam paper. Get your postgraduate to review, supplement your paper for marks, add the title to the CV on your homepage under the recent publication with a link. Go to the research case, questions asked by others, and share your relevant published article link us answer to question. Doing this not only increase your article visibility, but also help others in need. Use a persistent identifier link, DOI, URN, to your article in social media. It will improve your impact. When you are self-arguing your article, be sure to tag your paper with the keyword and subject classification so that can found better. Mere title is not enough. Respond to any feedback you may get. Publishing across discipline has been found increased citation. Example, chemistry, biological science, physics, etc. Research is not just text or figures. Create podcast, describe a research project and subscribe to the postcard to the YouTube Vimo. Podcast can describe the research effort. So that the all above measures will help the academicians and researchers to become more visible to others, to those in the same field of work or related discipline. More people will get exposed to a research work, and you will more like, you will more recommend, you will more mention, you will more download, you will more view, and you will have more citation. So all the research scholars, you all follow the tips and techniques to enhance the research visibility. Following the tips and techniques in your research activities, you will get a more impact and more citation. Thank you for all of them. Thank you. All the best. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Over to Sarana Kumar sir and Vijay Kumar sir, please.
Yes, I am C.S. Vijay Kumar, Dr. C.S. Vijay Kumar. Thank you, madam, for your nice presentation and very useful to LIS professional and research scholars. I am once again, thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Good dear. Thank you.
Sarana Kumar sir, you can call out the participants to present their papers.
Yes. Sarana Kumar sir, நான் சொல்லிடுவா.
Okay. You go ahead.
Okay. Dear LIS friends, the following members are likely to introduce themselves or asked to present the paper presentation. I would like to call number 1, Dr. K. Murugan, Dr. K. Ramasamy, Ms. Siba Johnson, Mrs. K. Anuradha, Dr. G. Amuda, Dr. J. Santi, Mrs. Bharati Kannamma, and Mrs. Radha Kumari. All the paper presentation participants to take few minutes to talk on your respected topics. Thank you.
Murugan sir, please. Murugan sir. Murugan sir, are you available? Murugan sir is there? Murugan sir, yeah. Murugan sir?
Sir, audio is okay?
Audio is okay, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay. Good evening, one and all. My paper title, Scientometric Analysis on Cryptography Research Productivity during 2011 to 2020. I am Dr. K. Murugan, Teaching Fellow, Department of Library, University VOC College of Engineering, Anna University Thoothukudi campus, and co-author Dr. S. Ravi, Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Thiruvarur. A scientometric term defined as the measurement of information process. It provides an understanding of the structure of scientific activity, the discipline being researched, the organization involved, the strength and deficiency of the scientific group, and their communication channels at different level of aggregation. The data collected from Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineering explore database using the keyword search of cryptography during year 2010 to 2020 among 10-year periods, and collected from the 38,129 documents found in the study. Objectives of the study: analyze a study on document type of cryptography research publications, find out the otherwise cryptography research, examine an application of the research productivity, investigates the top 10 rank of publication, observe the publications, to carry out the publication titles, to study the publisher category of research in cryptography, examine the supplemental issue basis on research, find out the conference location, and evaluate the keyword search. Result and discussion. The document type of cryptography research publication during 2011 to 2020. Totally 38,129 publication was found. The majority of conferences are published. 31,020, 81.36%, followed by journals 15.36%, magazine 2.15%, early access articles 0.73%, books 0.25%, standard 0.13%, and courses 0.02%. The 25 authors contributed to the cryptography research got it topmost level. The author Hu Li, Him Kuang, Raymond Shu, and Rong Sing Lu 95.57%, followed by Kong Kwang 84 records 4.93%, Liu Li 80 records 4.69%, Tip Tip Mukhopadhyay 78 4.57%, Simon Liu 74 records 4.30%, Xiang Shang 2 72 4.22%, and subsequent orders. Applications are bound in Turing. 10-year period has 802 records, and most of the social of electrical and electronic engineering. Nanyang Technological University, Singapore, 65 records, 81.10%. Top 10 publication of cryptography has an 1,467 articles and IEEE transaction and computers 235, 16.02% occupied in the first rank. The majority on IEEE access with 1,669, 31.66% publications, and the highest papers are published on IEEE 37,771, 99.06%. Supplemental issue basis out of the 293, the majority of the media 260, 86.74%. The conference locations are identified in the study. Out of 6,655 records are covered in Coimbatore, 885, 13.29%. The keyword search among the 25 titles, the majority of the cryptography 21,687, 29.68%, followed by others. Conclusions. The scientific study is popular in recent areas in the IEEE transaction of the cryptography research for motivated in the scientific study. Thanks for organizer and team members. Okay, sir.
Vijay Kumar. Vijay Kumar sir. Sharon sir.
Hello.
Okay.
Next, Dr. K. Ramasamy presented the paper.
Good evening, everybody. It's my pleasure to present a paper on Directory of Open Educational Resources. Dear participants, we all know very well that we are thankful to internet, thankful to open access movement, and thankful to so many information philanthropists so that we are able to access thousands and thousands of open access resources. Apart from these free and open access resources, now we are able to access a good amount of open educational resources also. They are called as OER. What is OER? The materials which are available free for the people. They can use it for their teaching, they can use it for their learning activities, they can use it for their self-improvement purposes. And see, whenever you want to get open educational resources, you have to go and knock at the doors of very many websites. But here, there is a directory of open educational resources which are formed a couple of years before, especially from the Commonwealth countries. You know, Commonwealth countries are those countries which were under the control of British a long years before. So the open educational resources collected from these 80 plus developing and developed countries are pooled together from many different subjects. They are arranged, compiled so that everybody will be able to have free access to all those open educational resources. And these open educational resources are available on very many subjects, and they will suit the needs of educators and learners of all levels. Now, what are the features of this directory? They have only open access content, and for every article, they provide something called directory persistent identifiers, just like DOI. And they got around Asan. Today, they have around 7,200 resources, which will cater to all levels of education. Whether you want materials for open schooling or higher education or teacher education, or you want to develop your technical educational skills, you can make use of this DOER. Actually, who is running this? There is a intergovernmental organization called the Commonwealth of Learning, located in Canada. They are running this particular open education resource service. This is a home page of the site. You can see here, doer.col.org homepage. Here you can see recently added. You click that, you'll find out all the recently added open education resources. If you want to know about any particular resource, you click the particular article. You get a small description. You will get DOER persistent identifier, and click on show full item record to see the entire bibliographical details about this particular item. And when you want to browse for open education resources, 6 options are available. You can browse the entire DSpace content, 7,200 materials, or you can search by communities, by dates, by authors, by title, and publishers. So communities and collections, 4 communities are there. I just clicked on higher education, and these are the sub collections available in this community called higher education. So I just clicked the social and behavioral sciences. You get the results. Within the social and behavioral sciences, again, you can use filters. You can filter by issue date, or you can filter by author, you can filter by title, and finally, you can filter even by publisher also. And secondly, you can browse by year. Either you can look for the OERs published in a particular year, or you can look for OERs which are published between 2010 and 2009, or 2010 and 2018. So that way also you can search. And thirdly, browse by author. Alphabetically, all the authors are there. Or you can go and type a particular author. I just typed Adinolf. All the 15 papers of Adinolf are listed here. You can go and browse and download. And apart from that, in the home page, if you come to the right side, there is a menu where all the authors are there. From there also, you can search for OER by authors. Then browse by title. Click the browse by title option. All the titles are listed in the alphabetical order. Then same way you can browse by publishers also. And in the home page, right side corner, you can see a menu called subject, where you can go and search for open education resources which are available under various subjects, starting from mathematics, physics, chemistry, science and technology, history, and whatnot. Fine. So you can search for a title by typing the keyword and click on the symbol go. The home page, if you want to search the entire DSpace collection, in the home page there is a search option. For example, I just wanted to get some materials about library. I just type library. You can get all the materials. It will go on to search the entire DSpace collection. There are some advanced filters. After typing the keyword, you can mention the collection in which you have to search for this particular material. And you can search for either title or author or subject or date issued, or you can use all the Boolean operators. So all these possibilities are also made available in DOER. So this is a beautiful site where they have agglomerated all the open education resources. The navigation is very, very simple and easy. Research options also very, very viable. So I'm sure that in future, more number of resources, more number of open education resources from not only Commonwealth countries, but also from non-Commonwealth countries also will be included in this particular directory. And this directory also in future may arrange the contents either by file format type, like if you want to search for PDF file, HTML file, JPEG file, or even resource type. You can search for images, audios, videos. So these are the few possibilities that may come into this DOER in future. I'm sure just like DOAJ, DOAB, even this directory also will come very popular. Let us make use of this particular open educational resource directory and inform our students and friends to make use of it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Next paper presentation.
Sir.
Yes. கேக்குதா சார்?
சரவணன் சார்.
கேக்குதா?
அன்மியூட் பண்ண முடியும்.
Hello.
Yes. Yes, Vijay.
Next paper presentation, Sheba Johnson.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Good evening, all. I am Sheba Johnson, research scholar of Mother Teresa Women's University, also librarian of St. Xavier's College, Thiruvananthapuram. My research guide is Dr. K. Ramasamy. He is a college librarian of M.V. Muthaiya, Government Arts College for Women, Dindigul.
Ma'am, please go ahead.
I would like to present the paper, The Web 2.0 Services Application, a Library Perspective. Abstract. The Internet and the World Wide Web with the innovative technologies of the Web 2.0 has changed the field of information dissemination. Information with no restrictions as to format or size is easily shared among any number of recipients from anywhere in the world to anywhere in the world with two-way interaction. The Web 2.0 components have also drastically influenced the information sharing aspects of libraries. This article reviews Web 2.0, the prominent Web 2.0 tools and its characteristics with the perspective of their use in libraries. Introduction. Web 2.0, the second generation of the World Wide Web, is a collection of technologies developed in the late 1990s. It enabled a wide area of customization, providing dynamic and interactive web pages with two-way interaction, thus changing the web that was in the beginning just a set of static, read-only pages of information with very limited scope for customization. Web 2.0 has changed even the ways libraries function. Librarians now can interact with the users and vice versa, anywhere, anytime, breaking the barriers of time and distance. The term Web 2.0 has been defined by some as certain web application technologies and services such as blogs, wikis, RSS, SNS, etc. Definition of Web 2.0. Singh and Naidu in 2015 defined Web 2.0 is a new version of World Wide Web that emphasizes user-generated content, usability, and interoperability. Chua and Co. in 2010 defined Web 2.0 represents an emerging suite of applications that hold immense potential in enriching communication, enabling collaboration, and fostering innovation. Tim O'Reilly in 2007 defined Web 2.0 represents an emerging suite of applications that are interactive, context-rich, and easy to use. Web 2.0 applications encourage patrons to be an integral part of the virtual community by sharing their ideas, thoughts, feelings, and other content. They allow patrons to contribute to the maintenance of catalogs, review resources, locate and share relevant information with other patrons and society. It is defined by Farkas in 2007. Tim O'Reilly in 2005 coined the phrase Web 2.0 in his article, What is Web 2.0? Web 2.0 refers to new stage of development in the World Wide Web. Transition from Web 1.0 to Web 2.0. Web 1.0 was just read-only. Its accessories read and write. The first websites were just passive, where you can only read information from it with no option to comment or contribute or interact. Web 2.0 is an improved World Wide Web. With the Web 2.0 revolution, the user can have his own inputs to the web content. It has now brought people with similar interests together through the several tools and applications. Web 2.0 and libraries. Web 2.0 tools have revolutionized many aspects of the library. It has minimized the distance between the users and the library. Web 2.0 promotes the various services and applications of the library in information sharing. Libraries worldwide have wholly accepted and incorporated the several Web 2.0 applications in their daily activities of information sharing. These applications are used for designing better dissemination of library and information services with lesser financial expenditure. The library services are now customized, keeping in mind the Web 2.0 tools available at hand. The prominent Web 2.0 tools commonly used in libraries are blogs, wikis, RSS, social networking sites, social bookmarking and tagging, podcasting and vodcasting, instant messenger, Flickr, SlideShare, etc. Conclusion. When Web 1.0 brought information to our desk at a fast pace, Web 2.0 brought it even further to our fingertips. Yet, many are still ignorant or out of reach of these advancements. Surveys and studies worldwide indicate that a big number of information seekers are still out in the cold, unaware or not interested in using these advancements in the web. Thank you.
I welcome to next paper presentation, Mrs. K. Anuradha, ma'am.
Good evening, everybody. My topic today is virtual guidelines, reading guidelines and initiatives of WHO to mitigate the infodemic, which is a pandemic parallel. I am K. Anuradha, research scholar, Mother Teresa Women's University, Kodaikanal, and the college librarian, LRG Government Arts College for Women, Tirupur. And my research guide, Dr. K. Ramasamy sir, research supervisor, Mother Teresa Women's University. And my topic, infodemic origin, is the term was coined by journalist and political scientist David Ruthkoff in 2003 as a blend of two words, information and epidemic. The Webster Dictionary defines infodemic as a typical condition in which there is far spread of both accurate and inaccurate information, something about such as a disease like COVID-19. Next, sir. This is a picture of infodemic, how the during the infodemic condition, both the false and true information come and choke us. Next, sir. This is another slide of WHO poster. This is the infodemic curve in which the information, both the accurate and inaccurate information, are spreading into a wide curve, and we have to narrow this by asking the questions regarding how the information is reliant Is it from the true reliable resources? Is it a rumor and not spreading the information if it is not from the reliable resources? Next, sir. And this sort of information, the spread of information, is explained by Eisenbach in information cake model. And there are 4 layers in this cake model, and every layer, from first layer is a scientist layer, second is the policymakers and health practitioners, third is the news media, and largest is the social media. And the information moves from the scientists to the next following layers, and from the social media to the upper layers. That's vice versa. And this in this way, the misinformation, disinformation, and malinformation spreads from one layer of the society to other. And there are some inclusions also during the transformation of the information from commercial, selective reporting, politics, misunderstanding, etc. Next slide, sir. So we'll next see what is misinformation, disinformation, and malinformation. The Council of Europe in the research report Battle and Direction written by them, and it is a report on information disorder. It has explained the terms what is misinformation, disinformation, and malinformation. Misinformation is a sharing of false information, misleading content, but not meant to harm. Unknowingly, they are spreading the information. And next is the disinformation, sharing of information like false content, imposters, and manipulated content. Sometimes they are fabricated and they are deliberately used to harm others. Malinformation is the sharing of genuine information, but with the intention to harm by moving the information designed to stay confidential to public spheres. It includes leaking of confidential information, harassment, hate speech, etc. Malinformation is always considered malicious, and WHO initiatives. What are the initiatives taken by WHO, World Health Organization, to combat this infodemic condition? They first introduced the Infodemic Management News Flash. It is an initiative to mail and to spread the information, updates, alerts, and accurate information about the disease to the subscribed individuals bi-weekly, and with the infographics. There is pictures like this, which clearly depicts that the science people are clear of what is going on, and the social media is depicting in a very narrow way. Only a small part of the atmosphere is being seen by them. Next slide, sir. And this is a tools of WHO. It is years. Early artificial intelligence supported response with social listening. The WHO tends to listen to the society in what way they are receiving the information, how the information is being spread, what are the emotions for the different information the people express, and in this way they are noticing the socially listening to the people, public, and deciding what to do to combat the infodemic condition. Next slide, sir. And the training are given to the infodemic managers. Infodemic managers are appointed in different global regions. They are trained to spread only the facts through reliable information systems to mitigate the information, to mitigate the infodemic conditions. So that is the role of the infodemic managers of WHO. Next slide, sir. Infodemiology. Infodemiology is the science of managing this infodemic condition. The several conferences and seminars are being held, and the topic of infodemiology. It was the first infodemiology conference was held in June 2020 to 16 July 2020. The participants were the epidemiologists, experts of the public health care, applied maths and data scientists, digital health and technology experts, UN agencies, and public health authorities who impact the spread of information. Next slide, sir. These are the WHO mythbusters. There are several such posters which clearly explain to the public that the myth is what are the myth which has been spreading by the social media to the people. And this is this particular mythbuster says that garlic is in no way connected to the control of COVID-19. And 5G, usually we used to get information from WhatsApp that a 5G network is responsible for COVID spread. But this Mythbuster explains that 5G is no way connected to the spread of COVID-19. In this way, there are several Mythbusters in the WHO web pages. So we need to visit such web pages and control the infodemic condition. Next slide, sir. These are the posters on facts and significance of vaccination. Most of the people were very apprehended about the vaccination, and these posters are explaining about the need for the vaccinations, and such information clarifications are given to the common public who visit the website of WHO to explain in what ways these vaccinations are very relevant to us, and in what way it saves our lives from the COVID disease. So to conclude, I would say that the infodemic is equally damaging as the pandemic itself. As much the COVID-19 was harming the total public, the infodemic is also a condition equally damaging the public with their apprehensions. And the research studies prove that the patients in the quarantine experienced psychosocial and psychological and even psycho-spiritual stress. And so they started searching for more and more information online, and which leads to more infodemic condition. So it is the prime duty of the librarians, information officers, to help in combating this misinformation and disinformation, and help the citizens to read only the data which are factual, reliable, and from trustworthy resources like WHO web pages. And thank you for the opportunity, sir. Thank you.
Hello. Next paper presentation, Dr. G. Amuda, madam. Welcome you.
Good evening, one and all present here. First of all, I thank and convey my wishes to the organizing committee of today's international conference on contemporary problems and prospects in Library and Information Center. I am Dr. G. Amuta. My topic is Information Access Pattern of Research Scholars in College Libraries in Virginia District Study. My co-author is Dr. Muhammad Dahir, librarian, C. Abdul Hakim College, Melvishram, Velur. Information access is the ability to identify, retrieve, and use the information effectively. Information is described as the fifth need of man, ranking after air, water, food, and shelter. It remains a significant element in the development of human society, and it was shaped over a long period of time into the way in which we think and act. The information explodes into power only when it is transferred and communicated. In other words, information is activated by communication. More research into behavior and information gathering patterns of the user groups will assist the library more effectively in developing programmers and using the resources and limited funds to achieve desired goals. Then, statement of the problem. This study examines information seeking behavior of social science researchers in affiliated colleges in Virudhunagar district. The information needs can be accessed on the basis of duration and quantum of time utilization in search of information in libraries of their own institutions and also in other institutions. And so the time aspect has been brought within the purview of the present study. Then objectives of the study: to analyze the time spent by the users on accessing the resources, to identify the types of information used by the user, and third one is that to identify the user's opinion on collection of library resources in the institutions and the study. So next one is to find out the respondents' views on advantages of using the library of their own institutions. The methodology for the study is: this study follows the questionnaire method and attempted to study the information seeking behavior of social science researchers in affiliated colleges in Virudhunagar district. Then sampling is in order to study the information seeking behavior of social science researchers in the departments of affiliated college. In affiliated colleges, researchers have chosen 10 college libraries in and also for the data are collected from the research scholars of management, commerce, economics, and history students. The collected data were analyzed and interpreted accordingly. Next, It is found from the study that 38% of the respondents belong to the commerce discipline in the affiliated colleges of Gujarat district. Majority of the respondents were doing full-time MPhil and full-time PhD, and a minor portion of the respondents were part-time PhD and part-time MPhil scholars during the survey period. The finding, it is found from the study, maximum of 58% of the respondents visit the library every day. Majority of the scholars from commerce department are using the library every day, and also the economics visit, the Department of Economics students visit to the library every day, and only 1 or 2% of the research students from the commerce department are occasionally visiting the library. There is no significant difference is observed between users from various disciplines and types of library materials. Maximum of 90% of the users used textbooks more often than any other library material, whereas 80% of the respondents used the reference books among the library material. However, 30% of the respondents use subject materials. Documents such as government documents, computerized information service are found to be of very little use. Usually, social science researchers are more in need of accessing print materials like government documents and gazettes, etc. So the academic librarian should concentrate in developing government collections like statistical information, political information, and geographical surveys. Make efforts to digitize the government collection for further preservation, because it will be useful for the social science researchers in the future, for the future generation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Next one, Dr. J. Shanti, madam. Welcome, ma'am.
சாந்தி இல்ல சார், அது பாதிக்க நம்ம சொல்லுங்க சார்.
Sir, call the next person, sir. Mrs. Dr. J. Shanti is not
Good
here.
evening.
Okay, Bharagan, my go ahead.
Good evening to everyone present here. I'm Bharati Kannamam. I'm doing PhD under the guidance of Dr. K. Chinnasamy sir in the Department of Library and Information Science, Madurai Kamaraj University. I would like to thanks to Organizing Secretary Dr. S. Aravind, Librarian G.T.N College, and Co-Organizing Secretary Dr. K. Ramasamy sir for accepting my paper in this 2 days international conference. Now I am going to present my topic, usage of ICT and information gathering behavior of B.Ed students in T.N district. Information is very important to every aspect of today's information society and human being. The process of information acquiring, using and implementing information are known as information seeking behavior. It affects our personal and professional life, information needed by all to making decisions and required as other natural resources in their day-to-day activity. Information seeking behavior refers to the way of people and utilize the information. Information seeking behavior is the purpose of seeking for information as a consequence of a need to satisfy some goal. The individual interact with a manual information system such as a newspaper or a library or with a computer-based system. Information seeking is the process of activity of attempting to obtain information in both human and technological context. Information seeking is related to but a different form, information retrieval. Objectives of the study: to find frequency of using ICT, to identify the information needs of B.Ed students, to analyze the purpose for which the users are visiting the library, to analyze the information seeking behavior of B.Ed students, to analyze the satisfaction of B.Ed students towards their library. Methodology: question is the tool selected by the research for collecting data from chosen sample. A simple but a clear presentation questionnaire with 41 questions were used as a tool. No open-ended questions was included. In this study, B.Ed students are selected as a primary data. The primary data were collected from random sampling method. 250 questionnaires were distributed. 236 questionnaires were received. Among 236 questionnaires, only 220 questionnaires were used for data analysis. Remaining 16 uncompleted questionnaires were rejected. Data analysis and interpretation. This table indicates the sample distribution of question. 34 respondents belongs to the male and 186 respondents are female. 79 respondents are married, 141 are unmarried. 68 people visit the library daily, and 87 respondents visit the library weekly. 27 are visit the library monthly. 38 or visit the library occasionally. Next one. This table indicates residing sector-wise in seeking information. In this table, 53 respondents are from rural area and 33 are from urban area. 52 number of rural respondents and 12 number of urban area respondents subject books to seeking information. 20 number of area respondents and 16 number of urban area respondents reference books to seeking information. 11 number of rural area respondents and 9 number of urban area respondents comparative books to seeking information. Next one. Next one, sir. This table indicates level of satisfaction with the library collection by marital status wise. In this table, 55 respondents are married and 112 respondents are unmarried. Those who are satisfied with the library collection. 24 number of respondents and 29 respondents are unmarried. Those who are not satisfied with the library collection. Next one, sir. Findings. Majority respondents are in 20 to 24 years age group. 79 of the students are married and remaining 141 of the students are unmarried. 145 respondents have hailed from rural area. 54.45% of respondents to prefer general books more for seeking information. 45% number of suggest provide workshop and classes. Next one. Suggestions. The library users of more than 25 years of age may be encouraged to use library effectively by providing suitable kinds of resources and a variety of services personally aiming at them. Since majority of the users are from rural area, enough orientation program, the use of new kinds of resources should be given as they are really not exposed to latest sources of information. Conclusion. Teachers are the creators of good teachers. Good teachers can build nation by using stones known as students. So basically, for building better nation, we need better teacher educators. They should have the habit of using the library regularly. They have to update knowledge frequently to make a teaching learning process like. So the institutions should have be equipped information centers with all responsive facilities which satisfy teacher educators. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, Sarana Kumar, sir, I think next presenter Radha Kumar is not there, so you can wind up the session, sir.
Okay.
You can move on to second session. You can formally finish the first session, sir.
Thank you.
Sarana Kumar, sir.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I am audible.
Sir, you are audible, sir.
Okay. Thanks to all the presenters. Dear participants, any questions to ask the participant? Dear participants, any questions?
We'll
If you have
provide
any questions
the
that
email
you ask.
addresses.
Yeah.
The participants may contact the speakers because it's time up to move to the next session.
Okay, we go to the next session. I can conclude my first technical session. The first technical session was started at 6:40 p.m. in Indian time. In first technical session, the first invited talk on tools for the delivery of LIS in the current scenario delivered by Dr. M. Tamilchelvan, librarian, the Gandhigram Rural Institute, Thindikkal, Tamil Nadu. Dr. P. Padma, Assistant Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Madurai, Kamaraj University, Madurai, had delivered a second intimate talk on methods to enhance research visibility at 7:10 p.m. Paper presentation started at 7:30 p.m. In first presented Dr. K. Murugan presented a paper on scientometric analysis on cryptography research productivity during 2011 to 2020. Dr. K. Ramasamy presented a paper on a directory of open educational resources, the blooming boon for the academia. In third presenter, Ms. Siva Johnson presented her paper on Web 2.0 services applications, a library perspective. Ms. K. Anuradha presented the paper on virtual reading guidelines and initiatives of WHO to mitigate the infodemic, a pandemic parallel. A topic on information access pattern of research scholars in college libraries in Virudhunagar district yesterday, delivered by Dr. G. Amuda. A topic on usage of ICT and information gathering behavior of B.Ed students in Teni district by Bharati Kannamma. Last presenter, Ms. Radha Kumari, presented her topic on, is not presented. The speeches of Dr. Tamil Chelvan and Dr. Patwan are very useful. Also in this first session, 6 participants explained their ideas very clearly and wonderfully. I congratulate to all 6 presenters for very good presentation, including speakers, was delivered the invited talk. The first technical session started at 6:40 p.m. today and ended at 7:14 p.m. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Team members
On behalf of the
technical session
organizing committee, let me be thankful to both the session coordinators, Dr. R.R. Saravana Kumar sir and Dr. C.S. Vijay Kumar sir. Thank you so much, sir. Now we are stepping into the second technical session. The second technical session will be coordinated by the very senior session coordinators, Dr. P. Muttumari, librarian, Alagappa University Model Constituent College of Arts and Science, Paramakudi, and a very senior friend of ours, Dr. V. Vanangamudi, college librarian, Arulmigu Palani Andavar College of Arts and Culture, Palani. Sir, the session is over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Ramasamy sir, sir, is audible?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's audible, sir.
Okay. Sir, in this second, Ramasamy sir, I introduce PP sir.
Okay, okay, sir.
Okay. Good evening to all. I extend my thanks to the organizing committee, especially the organizing secretary, Dr. S. Aravind, college librarian, G.T.N. Arts College, and co-organizer, Dr. K. Ramaswamy, M.M. Muthaya, Government College for Women, for this 2-day virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information centers. I introduce the resource person, Dr. B. Balasubramanian sir. He is working as a librarian, head, Department of Library and Information Science, Manoramaniam Sundarnar University. He did 4 PG degrees and 2 research degree, MPhil and PhD. He has more than 20 years experience in library information science. He has produced 8 PhD scholars and one scholar is submitted his or her PhD thesis. Under his guidance, 8 scholars are pursuing PhD. He got a major research project from ICSSR and completed the project very well. He published more than 20 books with ISBN numbers and he published more than 37 national level journals and more than 20 international journals. He presented papers in conference are more than about 60 in national level and about more than 10 in international level. He also worked as a editorial in journals, different journals in LIS, and he also worked as editors in different conferences. I wish to welcome Dr. B. Balasubramanian sir, librarian, head Department of Library and Information Science, Manonmani Sundarnagar University, to deliver his topic as role of libraries in academics and research. Welcome, sir.
Good evening, one and all present here. First of all, I
evening, sir.
thank. I am audible.
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Very clear, sir.
Okay, okay.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you,
Audible, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good evening, one and all present here. First of all, I thank the organizing secretary, Dr. Aravind sir, and co-organizing secretary, Dr. Ramasamy sir, and other professional friends. Good evening. My topic is role of library in academic research.
Sir?
Yes, sir. Sir, I am screen sharing. You are screen sharing, sir.
I am sharing, sir. Shall I share the screen, sir?
Yes, sir. I will try, sir.
So may I stop, sir? May I stop sharing from my side?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir.
You can go ahead, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Sir, e-journals and electronic journals, journal of publication online.
Sir, are you sharing the screen, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, slideshow mode la potrunga,
Yes, sir. 1 minute, sir. Sir, institutional repositories through e-print, sir, e-books and our university newspaper clippings and faculty publications are covered through e-prints. Rare collections of books are also covered. Total number of rare books collection of 7,700 to 28, sir.
Please share it with slideshow mode.
Our university is Braille section, sir. University is having a large collection of competitive examination materials, audio and print material. NVTL software was installed in the computer, so the computer will speak to the visually challenged students. Braille section, 3 computers with NVTA, non-visual desktop access Braille sections. Create blog regarding library activities or Manamani Sundarnagar University. Suddhaganga is a researcher of Indian thesis in Flipnet in supported our research scholars. What is e-journal? And e-journals, electronic journal is a journal published online. The electronic journals are scholarly journals or magazine that can be accessed via electronic transmission. Use of e-journal, it is very important source for the scientific research and development. E-journals are becoming vital role carry any meaningful research. This resource is widely used by research and development works and other users of the libraries to carry out day-to-day quality research, educational and knowledge. Advantages of e-journals: systematic access by more than one user, provide quick access, support sharing capabilities, links to related items, save physical storage space, content multimedia informations. Environmental friendly, do not require physically processing, each of downloading, online submission article, wider dissemination, security, automatic alerting service. Open access journals, journals that use a funding model though does not change the readers of their institution for access, right of user to read, download, copyright, distribute, print, search, or link to the full text of these articles. Open access, worldwide scientific.com, Doge, the Journal of Effective Teachings, Miskar, and open access journal, widely open access journal, open access books, BDAFS.net, DO.books organization, ebooksdirectory.com, freebooks.com, audible.com, bandsbooks.com, freebooks.com, getfreebooks.com, digital library upon the .com, online books pages, courseware, courseware.com, org, teachertube.com, Talk Teachers, NPTEL, Swayam or Study Webs, Active Learning for Young Aspiring Minds, courses, Swayam courses, Open Courseware, Open Knowledge Networks.com, Sudhanga, Indira Gandhi Open Universities, many open books and books available on distance education mode, freely downloaded. E-learning portal in Indian Institute of Science, World Lecture Hall, computer science courses freely available, thousands of books, open access. Physics courseware, open access, freely available in textbooks, in full textbooks available. This site, tutorial for CS, many tutorial materials available in the website. Portals and gateways available, teaching materials, world3schools.com, available. It is a coursework material and learning materials available. That is sites. Open library is available, lot of materials available in internet archives, many research articles, books, thesis available in this areas. Open doors, lot of material available this areas, e-books, e-journals, research articles available this sites. NTLTE, lot of materials available this e-books, e-journals and research materials. Free textbooks available, open access, freely available these sites. Inflipnet, Inflipnet, a lot of thesis available in this areas. Plagiarism is a wrongful appropriation and stealing and publication of another author's language through ideas or expression and the representation of them as one of own original work. Ukund software. Inflicted major activities, e-consortium, e-Sutsunga, enlist, infit, Sutsunga, open access, innovative, Sutsanga, research project database, institutional repositories, Infort, project services, scholarly network, Vidwan export database, IRINS, e-content development and services, e-Padasala, UGG MOOCs, Swayam, ranking up and accreditation, NIRF, ARF, NBA, NAC, databases, ICSSR database services, e-governance and technical services, e-governance and UGG pyramid study in India, National Testing Agency, library automations, SOL. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for this short and sweet presentation, sir.
Sir, vanakkam sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Dr. B. Balasubramanian sir explains overall websites and various web resources in website model. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your nice presentation, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the opportunities. Thank you very much, Arvind, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Oh, okay, sir.
Hello.
Next session. Sir, Muttumari, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you continue, sir.
Yes, sir. I am stay online.
Okay.
Good evening to all. I convey my thanks to Dr. Aravind, the organizing secretary, and Dr. Ramsamy, joint organizing secretary, for giving me an opportunity to introduce the most eminent LIS professional, Mr. Sheikh Maidin. Mr. Sheikh Maidin has 20 years of experience. Now he is working as a head librarian at University College, Dubai. Formerly, he was working as a librarian at Skyline University, Dubai. And Sir has published more than 7 journal articles in the national and international reputed journals. And apart from that, he's delivered a lecture in the lot of national and international conferences and seminars throughout the nation and EA also. Sir, apart from here, I know him for the past 3 years. He's a very nice person, and he's having a lot of international exposure. So with his vast experience, he will deliver a lecture to us. And Mr. Sheikh Maidin, sir, we are eagerly expecting your warm presentation in this cold night. Thanking you for giving me an opportunity to introduce the second technical session resource person, Mr. Sheikh Maidin. Now I hand over session to Mr. Sheikh Maidin. Thank you, please.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Yeah, audible, sir. Please, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for Dr. Muttumari, sir, for the nice introduction. Let me share my PPT. You can see my PPT as well. Is it visible to you, Dr. Muttumari, sir?
Sir, it is visible, sir, but kindly run the PPT in the slideshow mode, please, sir.
Hello.
Sir,
Sir,
press
put the-
F5.
Sir, put the PPT in the slideshow mode, sir.
Is it visible now?
Or press F5, sir.
Sorry. If I press it, is it showing in presentation mode?
Okay, sir, please go ahead, sir. Please, sir.
So just press F5.
Hello. Dr. Arun, sir.
So you can share the screen, sir. Can you share the screen, sir?
Yeah.
Sir, shall we? Sir,
Sheikh, sir.
Is it visible to you now?
Sheikh, your bandwidth is low, na? Okay. I uploaded the video.
Okay, fine, sir. I will do that.
Okay. Sir,
My screen is visible to you all. Dr. Arun sir, can you share the recorded session?
என்ன நடக்குங்க?
These are the outlines.
கிளாஸ் நடக்கும் உனக்கு.
Developing swiftly. Artificial intelligence and AI is able to augment the reality of readers.
Participant, just wait for a few minutes. We are back.
And mobile terminal experience, smart academic communication, problems and challenges. Introduction about the smart library. Library is a growing organism dealing with and accommodating changes in technology, collections, and services. At present, the rise of 5G wave and artificial intelligence is getting to be increasingly esteemed. VR, virtual reality, refers, which is developing swiftly. Artificial intelligence and AI is able to augment the reality technology skillfully and combine virtual information with the real world. At the same time, the application of mobile internet human-computer interaction technique is steadily developing and broad. The university library is a platform for college students to obtain digital resources. 5G and its group technologies are gradually embedded in the construction of smart libraries. 5G and human-computer interaction techniques are currently the most advanced communication protocols and mobile internet development hotspots. The blend of both of them is bound to collide with the different new models of libraries. The future of 5G-based smart library design ideas create new heights, create a more intelligent, comfortable, and convenient library environment for readers. Let us see the definition of the smart library. The term smart library is first appeared in the academic publication in 2003. The smart library is a library provided services which are interactive, innovative, informative. The main purpose of smart library is to satisfy information to find the books when borrowing the books, and it costs a large amount of manpower. It costs a large amount of manpower to arranging books, which also contain other issues. The smart library has broken the limitations of traditional libraries through advanced 5G communication technology. As we all know, Library is a garden for teachers and students to learn and communicate and learn extracurricular knowledge, which has far-reaching significance for the construction of teachers and students. Promote the exchange of and sharing of resources within colleges and universities, which can improve the teaching level of the college and universities, and it also can ensure high quality learning environment for college teachers and students. Smart library appears in various contexts as a synonym for the concept intellectual library. Such phrases as digital library and virtual library can also be formed. The term smart means flexible, adaptive, extendable, acknowledging, and human. Smart library is a hardware and software complex with a wide range of opportunities for searching and providing necessary information to virtual users according to their inquiries and requirements. An individual user is the center of the smart library. The main purpose of smart library is to satisfy information requests of a user using modern information technology. It is possible to study information need of a user via instruments of information technology. The figure 1, which shows a simple model of a smart library. You can see it starts from the user. The user can access information from university or home or anywhere in the world, which connects to again internet. Then it communicates the data to the server. Through the server, it goes through the website, and we can access our personal library account, and we can use the library services. This is a simple model of the smart library. Now we are going to see future smart library system based on 5G. Is mainly to carry out 5G intelligent design from 3 major sectors of service management: reader, VR, and mobile terminal experience, and smart controlled by 5G, artificial, augmented reality, virtual reality, unmanned operations. If you rely on manpower to sort the books written by the students and teachers and put the books on and off the shelves, it is very time consuming and laborious. And this intelligent management robot can avoid it in the process of travel, because 5G has ultra low latency. Let the administrator wear VR glasses to control the robot in real-time video and transport the books to the corresponding bookshelves through intelligent information matching and recognition, which greatly reduces the possibility of displacement of books in the racks. The working principle of the intelligent robot is shown in figure 2. This technology refers to the 5th law of Dr. S.R. Ranganathan, which is a library is a growing organism. If you see the picture, so VR glasses uses the VR glasses, then the data automatically communicate to the intelligent robot system, which take the search process over here and find out the exactly where the books is available, which is required by the user. This system reduces the time consumption and the labor also. The next model, which is 3-dimensional real-time book tracking device, which is tracking this design. Let us start with 5G base station, and the communication go to the mobile client, and user access and search the books in the catalog, and again it framing and directly it shows where is the book is exactly available in that library. This is a real-time tracking map. Create a 3-dimensional real-time tracking map and embed it in the mobile terminal app. The specific process principle is shown in figure 3. readers can open the three-dimensional real-time tracking map function through the self-developed smart library. Frequent using Bluebeam, a beacon-based app development company. That works with libraries. The library is able to inform patterns about services that match their interest. Capira technology is another technology is working on another library-focused app that integrates the library ILS and delivers personalized notification patterns as they move through the library, for example, promoting them to pick or renew materials. With the popularity of mobile devices, location service have been deep into everyone's life. The positioning of data in its infancy. MMTC and URLLC stands for MMTC stands for Massive Machine Type Communication, and URLLC stands for Ultra Reliability and Low Latency Communication. The 5 major application scenario of 5G have not yet been completed, and the application of 5G is still have a long way to go. And secondly, this is the second problem, the 5G technology. 5G mobile internet as an emerging industry, investment capital is not. So we need to invest more initially to use this technology. This is the second problem we are facing currently. Colleges and universities need to plan funding sources and investment in advance. This is the second problem. The third one is second problem is purely based on financial side. The third problem, which is the application of 5G mobile technology, requires continuous optimization of hardware equipment. Hardware equipment requirements are higher. So again, which is affect the financial part of this plan. Next is the conclusion part of my presentation. In summary, the design of 5G based smart library is an innovative design of library service management, reader, VR and mobile terminal experience, and third part is smart communication combined with new technology, the information age, and proposed a book location tracking system, VR experience and intelligent mobile terminal services so that smart libraries can provide readers with better resources and better services, creating a smart learning and working environment. At present, 5G chips are already available on the market, and the world is vigorously building 5G network base stations. Integration of 5G in smart library is an inevitable development trend of smart library. So, the conception of 5G based smart library has great usability. There are many chances to implement in the future. So, I'd like to conclude my presentation. Thank you for everyone joining us. And my rest of the videos are available in the YouTube. The links I have given in the presentation. If anyone needs, please put your request, put your email ID in the chat box, then I will be able to forward my presentation to you. Thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Now the session is over to Vanagamudi, sir. Vanagamudi, sir, you can kindly call out the participants to present the papers. I think we have 4 presenters.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please.
Sir, good evening, sir. Sir, thank you for your presentation. Very nice. The latest technology, sir. Sir, Maidin sir explains the latest technology, how to use the smart library, and what are the problems and the challenges faced when you introduce the smart library in future. He also explained about the smart library and modern information technology, how to use the robots and artificial intelligence technologies to the future library technologies. Thank you, sir. Next, we invite the paper presenter. First invite KS Steffi.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible, so please go ahead.
Okay, sir. I'm Steffi Sunny. I'm a research scholar at Mother Teresa Women's University, Kodaikanal, and also I'm the librarian of Sacred Heart College, Chalakudi. My guide and my co-author is Dr. K. Ramasamy, College Librarian, MB Muthaiya Government Arts College for Women, Dindigul. The topic of my presentation is Innovative Library Spaces for New Age Libraries. So we know that earlier libraries were mainly resource oriented because libraries were the only sources of information. People would anyway come to the library. But nowadays libraries have changed, and it's because it's more of user centered, because libraries are not just the only sources of information. There are multitudes of sources. So it is actually a task to bring users back to the library. So that's why it's more user centered. And nowadays libraries are transforming from silent spaces to hub of edutainment, where both education and entertainment happens. And in new age libraries, they have many innovative spaces in order to suit the needs and expectations of the modern user community, and also to promote creation and collaboration along with learning. So my paper is based on the 4-space library model proposed by 3 Danish LIS scientists. According to them, the main objective of library is to support 4 goals, that is experience, involvement, empowerment, and innovation. Based on this, they have mentioned 4 different spaces which are different but overlapping, and every library should have these 4 different spaces. These spaces are inspiration space, learning space, meeting space, and performative space. I'll be talking in detail about these spaces. Next slide. Okay. So the first one is inspiration space. It's actually a space which is intended to inspire the users and stimulate meaningful experiences. And also it transforms our perception and inspires us to take unusual choices. So there are many spaces which come under this inspiration space. The first one is the exhibition space. So many libraries have this designated area called the exhibition space, usually at the entrance of the library. Here they'll be exhibiting the artistic creations or the publications, the new arrivals, etc. So when the users come inside, they'll see these things and they can get inspired. The next thing is digital wall. So it's actually an interactive digital wall where we can display digital stories, audio, video, and also many other things. Also, the people can communicate and interact with this, and they can also contribute to it. And like that, it can give inspiration to the users. Next one is the auditorium or a seminar hall. Nowadays, many libraries have this facility. Here we can conduct a lot of programs like cultural program or a seminar or a book reading session and all, and users can come inside and they can get inspired. Next one is the open sky space and green space. So this is like actually an informal space such as a terrace or a launch area or a garden in the library, where we'll have like greenery around, green plants and glass roofs and all, so that people can come there and sit and relax and maybe read a book or chat with the friends and all. So that can also be a source of inspiration for some people. And the last one is a relaxation space. So many times in many libraries, users spend many hours in the library. So it is necessary that they'll have to take a break and unwind themselves. So libraries can provide a space for that, which are like nap zones or game zones. So they can take a break, go to these places, and they can take rest and then come back with much more inspiration. Next slide, please. So next one is the learning space. This is basically the space intended for learning new things. And in that, the first one is collection space. So collection space is the space where we have the bookshelves, the periodical stacks and all. So that is actually the heart of the library, and it's actually meant to be a silent space. Next is the audio-visual room. And we know that nowadays we just not have the print sources, we also have e-resources and digital resources. So audio-visual room is given for accessing these resources. This room will have facilities like computers, internet facility, headphones and all. Next one is the private carrels. So this is meant for people, individuals who require much more privacy and silence. It's like a small cubicle for individual people, and they can maybe book the carrel and they can utilize it for longer hours of study so that they won't get distracted by others. Next is the workshop space. Here, there's a space where workshop can be conducted and people can come in and they can learn new things from the workshop. Last one is the interactive children's space. So in many libraries, they are providing this children's corner, especially for the kids and family of the users. And it'll be like a small corner with bright colors and some storybooks or puzzles and toys and all, specifically meant for the kids of the users so that they can come and learn new things. Next slide, please. Next is the meeting space. So as I said, libraries are not just a place where education happens, but it's also for entertainment. So this meeting space is mainly meant for people to meet and also like-minded people as well as people with different values and interests. It's like a place for formal as well as informal meeting. So some of the spaces which come under this meeting space are discussion room. So many libraries have this discussion room now. It's actually small cubicles where 5 or 6 people, a group of 5 or 6 people can go inside and they can have discussion on different topics, or they can do a project and all. So they'll have facility like a marker board or a projector screen, a laptop and all. It's actually a soundproof room so that there won't be any disturbance to the silent area of the library. And this is also very useful space in the library, especially in today's scenario. And next one is the cafe. So we know that when we spend a lot of time in the library, we will definitely have to take a break and have some refreshments to regain our energy. So it's better to have a small cafe inside the library if possible, or just outside the library so that people can go outside and maybe have a small conversation or informal meeting with others, and they can come back and do their work. And last one is the celebration space. Library can have a small space for celebrating different maybe occasions or birthdays or festivals where people can come together and they can socialize and have informal meetings. So that's all about meeting space. Next slide, please. So the last space is performative space. Here users can interact with others and they can be inspired to create their own creative expressions or innovative solutions. So one space which comes under this is the maker space. It's actually a space which has a lot of facilities like 3D printers, laser cut, and they'll have some craft supplies. Here people can come individually or in group and they can create different stuff, and they can create many things, not just related to learning, but a lot of other things. And it's like a place to boost the creativity and critical thinking and all. And the next one is digital studio. Now it's actually a necessity these days, especially in this Corona time, and a lot of online classes and online content creation is happening. So if library provides a digital studio with facilities like video recording and audio recording, editing software and all, people can use this space for content creation. That'll be very useful for the people, especially now and also in the future. And the last one is auditorium and exhibition space, which we have mentioned in the beginning. Actually, these can be considered as inspiration space for the viewers who go there and view the stuff. And for those people who perform different things, for them, it's the performative space. Next slide, please. So next slide, please. Okay. So in making these spaces, the main challenge we'll have to face is the budget constraints and space constraints. But if allies, professionals, institutions, and governments can take initiative to overcome the barriers and create futuristic libraries. Also, it's not possible for a single library to accommodate all these spaces, but depending on our users, like the needs of our users and also the resources and the funds we have, we can redesign our library by accommodating those spaces which are necessary for us. And like that, we can create better libraries for the users. Thank you.
Next paper presenter, Dr. N. Valarmadi. Kindly present the paper.
Sir, you can kindly go to the next participant because Valarmadi madam informed that she would present this paper tomorrow, sir. We'll move on to the next presenter, sir.
Next, this is Kavita P. P. Kavita. This is P. Kavita.
Good evening, professors and my friends. I am Kavita, research scholar, Mother Teresa Women's University, Kodaikanal, and college librarian of Sri GVG Visalachi College, Urmalpet, and my research guide, Dr. K. Ramasamy, college librarian, MV Muthaya Government Arts College for Women, Dindikal. My paper is about information literacy skills of undergraduate students of Sri GVG Visalachi College. This paper is to assess the information literacy skills of our college students. The assessment criteria used in this paper is socio-economic, expertise in computer skills, library usage, information literacy skills, need for information literacy education. The exact investigation goals of this study is general information regarding the library usage, nature and extension of information needed, how the students access the needed information, an evaluation of the retrieved information and its sources, how the students use information effectively to accomplish a specific purpose, use information ethically and legally. The research design followed in this paper is close-ended questionnaires through Google Forms. Population was all the second year and third year undergraduate students of 4 departments, English, Physics, Chemistry, and Zoology. The sample size was out of 323 students, 144 filled forms we received, and it was scrutinized around 143 selected for the study. Major findings was the nature and extent of information needed. Students are aware of defining, identifying the sources of information, acquiring from different sources, and to check, clarify, review based on the questions. Students use appropriate methods, tools, search strategies, both from print and digital retrieve information using different methods. Students are capable of summarizing extracted and gathered information, examine and compare information gathered, construct new concepts, compare new with prior knowledge, and use of information effectively to accomplish a specific purpose, use of maintain information ethically and legally, need for information literacy program. A majority of both second and third year students need information literacy programs and willing to have information literacy as an elective non-major programs. To conclude, from this assessment, it is evident that the students have some level of information literacy skill to manage their academic activities and suggested to have a specific course for information literacy skill development for higher studies and for research activities. This supplemented information literacy courses and or as elective non-major paper, which includes the 6 dimensions of information literacy, like dimensions, identifications of information, dealing information, uprising information, critical thinking, interpretation and application of it for satisfying the information needs. Thank you.
Next presenter, Mr. A.P. Ramesh, sir.
Hello, visible, sir? Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
Sir, A.P. Ramesh. A.P. Ramesh.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I will sir. Hello.
Hello.
Sir, 1
Shall I
minute.
start,
Just a minute.
Sir, A.P. Ramesh.
Hello.
1 minute,
Okay.
sir. 1 minute. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, sir. Hello.
Just wait, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes, okay. Okay, myself. Shall I present?
Please go ahead, sir.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, myself Ramesh AP, Assistant Librarian, College of Horticulture Research, Uttara Kannada from Karnataka. My topic is this paper is a review on electronic information resource management academic libraries. The introduction. IT has played its part in the globalization of our society as computing and telecommunication technologies enable it obliges us to look beyond local and national provision and to acknowledge that we must become actors in the international arena. The key points to note here are the complexity of the current situation, the fact that the pace of change is not easing but accelerating, and that we must expect these pressures to continue. Of particular significance is the growth in information supply and demand, the diversity in information products and services, and also among the existing and potential customers, and the organizational imperatives that deliver relevance, quality, and cost effectiveness. Today, the LIS profession seems to be suffering from some sort of identity crisis. As we speculate about our future, the urge to redefine our role is overwhelming, and the range of names offered by the commentary
Sir, Ramesh sir. Ramesh sir, are you there?
Sir, Ramesh sir.
Sir, are you available, sir?
Ramasamy sir, his connection is not clear. Hello, Ramesh sir.
Sir. Sir, I think internet problem, sir.
Yes.
Ramasamy sir, maybe internet problem, sir. So better we will invite another presenter.
Next presenter, Mrs. Jayanti.
Sir, Jayanti madam is not there, sir.
Okay. So next, Kathy Julie Mandal.
No, sir, she's not there.
Oh, Saudappa.
No, sir.
Arun Dinesh Raj.
No, sir.
Okay, that's all.
Arun Jose, sir, do you have your PPT? You would like to present it?
Arun Dinesh sir, are you ready to present?
Unagamudi sir, in that case, you can sum up the session and you can go for the final thing, sir.
Okay, sir. Again, good evening to all. This is second technical session starts at 18 p.m. In the second technical session, first resource person, Dr. P. Balasubramanian sir, he explains about the role of libraries in academic and research. He explains with modern latest websites contains e-resources and all other library resources, everything. Followed this session, the next resource person, Sheikh Maidin Abdul Rabiq sir, explains about 5G based smart library, library problems and challenges. He starts with the session at 8:30 p.m. He explains about more features in 5G and how can you use the 5G modern information technology to the smart library, making use of our latest artificial intelligence technology used robots. And he explains about 3D trolley tracking and all other latest technology in 5G based smart library. He also explained about the different challenges. What are the problems faced when he introduced in smart library. Followed these two sessions, three presenters are presented about the latest research papers. The papers are explained in the latest topic. All are very good. I thank to all the resource persons, those who are present very good topics in this session. and the presenter, paper presenter, the research scholars of these paper presenters in very good, nice mode. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
sir. Thank you.
We are extremely thankful to the session coordinators, Dr. P. Muttumari sir and Dr. V. Vanagamudi sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
We have
Thank
come
you,
to the close of the first day of the two-day international virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information centers. On this occasion, let us be thankful to all the invited guests who participated and graced the inaugural session. And we'd like to thank all the 4 resource persons who enlightened us in both the sessions. And we are thankful to all the 4 session coordinators for having moderated both the sessions very beautifully. And we are thankful to all the participants and paper presenters. So thank you so much. Dear participants, we are meeting again tomorrow for the second day of our deliberations. I request all of you to join the Zoom meeting by tomorrow morning, 9:45 a.m. The paper presenters, your PPTs are with us, and we will share your screen. And we wish you all the best and good night to all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Arvind sir, thank you,
Good
sir.
night, sir.
Ramsam sir, thank you, sir. Vanagamudi sir, thank you, sir.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Ramasam sir, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your patient
Thanks to all.
listening. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, all of you.